Alright. Hello, and welcome back to some Umamusume. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Alright, where am I? Yeah. Bye, old man? Damn. How's it going? Do you want the, like, typical, yeah, it's alright, or do you want the honest? Alright. By the way, we're just getting the dailies done as per usual at the beginning. I didn't get much done before stream, because I was focusing on some other stuff. So you're gonna have to bear with it for a moment while we just get all this sorted. I want the exhaustive full doctor description. What I'm willing to share is something happened really badly yesterday, and I may or may not have had a pretty large-scale panic attack, and I'm still kind of a little fucked up from it. So, yeah. It's nothing. By all intents and purposes, it's nothing too major, but yeah, no, it was not not pleasant. But yeah, no, I'm here for the stream, so try not to let that tick in too much. I mean, I spent almost all of the afternoon, evening yesterday either watching anime or looking at magic cards after all as well, so. What do you think of the Magic the Gathering part you made? I think it's pretty solid. Again, like you've said before, you don't have an incredible grip on Magic, right? So like that was coming from the perspective of someone that hasn't really done that. I don't think that's bad, yeah. Discord? Well, I mean, yeah, I have to share screen with this game because it doesn't latch correctly. So, at open Discord, I responded to everyone on my phone when I woke up. But I was responding to a friend that was checking up on me. As well. A little bit ago while I was looking at some magic related stuff. Again, I found very much that at the moment I just look at magic related content and like deck building, theory crafting to just like really distract myself. Which, God, I kinda needed to. Hey, you devil, how's it going? Made this pod and said about magic. Just because I think that's the problem as well, is like I've talked more about the blue deck because of the ASMR for it, right? I am not a blue player. I play decks that have blue in them, but I am not a blue player myself, right? Got healthier, but my nose is still stuffed. Damn. But no, like, bad fever now, right? Hopefully no, like, bad fever and dizziness. I know you're having some issues with that. Ugh. No fever and even went on a walk today? Okay, nice. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling that much better then. Also played some children's card games, your friends. Oh. Raigeki? Yeah, Raigeki. Just free board wipe. Let's go. Three turns in a row? Oh, God. Yeah, as Devil said there, keep in mind as well, like, a rule of thumb, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have resource cost. This motherfucker's just playing a board wipe, like a asymmetric board wipe for free. Every turn. Like, the fact that, if I recall correctly, Raigeki's still, like, actually played. Like, it's legitimately still played as a spell. Because it's that good. Same as, like, Swords of Revealing Light, if I recall. Not as often, though. That's very meta-dependent. If there's, like, a lot of swing meta and not combo kills going on, then Swords is pretty solid. I know synchro decks are primarily swing decks still. There's a lot of BS card in that game. Yeah, and the worst part is, like we've just said, with Raigeki and Swords of Revealing Light, those two in particular, those are cards from the beginning. Like, those are cards from that we even saw in the anime. Actually, did we ever see Raigeki in the anime? I don't know if we saw Raigeki in the anime. Raigeki's been around since the beginning, though. I activate Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do? If that on the third fucking Raigeki, you should have just, like, played Pot of Greed at that point. Raigeki is in the anime? Okay. Because I was sitting there for a moment, I'm like, they didn't really play board wipes in the anime. The anime was very creature focused. Which is ironic because, like, if you actually look at how Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays, like, it's not even that creature focused, even in creature decks. Like, so much of it is, combo-y spells and other effects. Raigeki was introduced in the manga as an illegal card. Damn fucking right it should be. Ah, yes, I get to freely... Like, just as an example, to those that are, like, wondering, one of the best statted versions of this effect in Magic the Gathering is Ruinous Ultimatum, right? To those that might know that card off the top of the head, congratulations, you know where I'm going with this, but, Ruinous... Cool, Ruinous Ultimatum. So this is the version of that card in this. To cast it, I need 2 red, 3 white, and 2 black. It's a 7 mana spell. And this destroys all non-land permanents your opponents control. About 5 to 7 mana is the range to expect what Raigeki should cost. You can cast that shit for free. That is what's so fucked up about that. Because there's no resource cost per se in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the moment you remove resource cost, you can't balance cards as effectively. Like, people underestimate how much of a balance point, that is. Yeah, and you can also have multiple in your deck. I mean, Magic, you can have 4 if you're playing Standard, right? Like, if you're playing a normally constructed format, it's not like Commander, you can have 4 of the same card in your deck. In Hearthstone, you can get 2 if they're non-legend. But, like, the point is that, yeah, no, it's insane to have board wipes for free, to me. Because it just feels like such a low resource cost. Like, that's why Raigeki feels so shit to me. Because it's like, I put no investment into this, other than the fact that I just ruin your day. Like, sure, it means that potentially you have 3 dead draws in your deck if you're ahead. And they've got no creatures on the field. But, like, I have literally explained a situation where it's like, oh no, you're already winning the game. Oh. Imagine that rule didn't exist early on and mono card decks were a thing. Well, I mean, technically mono card decks are a thing. I could make a mono card deck if you want. I could do that shit in Commander. Do I need to pull up what I mean? I'm gonna show one as an example, but there's a couple of these ones. There is a card called Slime Against Humanity. This is one of many of these kinds of effects. Right? I get Raigeki, Rex. Yeah, turn 4, no monsters, can't play, because yeah. So this is, Slime Against Humanity. But, like, a deck of only the same card, yeah. So, Slime Against Humanity. Let's read this card and you'll see what I mean by that clap. Create a 0/0 green ooze creature token with trample. Put X/1/1 counters on it, where X is 2 plus the total numbers of the cards you own in exile and in your graveyard that are oozes or are named Slime Against Humanity. A deck can have any number of cards named Slime Against Humanity. You can add your entire deck being Slime Against Humanity. And I mean literally, even in Commander, this rule works. You could have your lands, you could have just forests, and you could have just the spell. There are several of this effect that exist in the game. There's the Templar Knights, there's, is it Pack Rat, and then there's like a mage, a wizard thing, that's milling. I think, does this get me it? Oh, there's also a spell that does this. Alright, we're gonna have to, probably easiest to find it via Thrumming Stone. Heir Apparent's one. Dragon's Approach is the spell. I assume it's bad by itself? Not really. Like, it's one of those ones where, like, you can make it incredibly good. Technically there's also Sid. Sid also has an uncap of how many you can have in the deck. Which is why I want to make a Oops Sid deck and get every single different art for Sid. Rat Colony. Rat Colony was the one for it. I knew it was one of the rat. Persistent Petitioner. Yeah, so this is like tap, mill a card, tap 4 untapped advisors you control, mill, player mills 12. There's the Templar Knight, which this is Assassin's Creed one. Yeah, like the rats one, Rat Colony is literally, Rat Colony gets +1 power for each other rat you control, so you just play a shitload of rats. And if you're wondering, the reason I'm searching off this card, because this is one of the best cards you could ever put into one of those decks. This is 5 mana, your spells have Ripple 4, which basically means you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, and if any share a name with that card, you play them. I mean, like, you may cast spells the same name as the spell from among the revealed cards without paying their mana cost for the rest in the bottom of your library. So you basically have, like, I don't know, 30-ish of a card in your deck of the same card. And then you just ripple through your entire deck and vaporize people. So, no, Clap, that literally is a rule. That there's cards that supersede the deck limit rules. As their literal design. But yes, like, if you were to play them optimally, you'd give them support, but, like, you could just play a deck that's only them. With, like, Slimes Against Humanity, you probably play Mill. I want more rats? I mean, there are a lot of rat decks. Rats are a really scary archetype when actually built for. They're not even expensive either. I kind of wanted to make a rat deck at one point, but the problem was that, like, it just kind of became too scummy for me to be happy. If you give me a second, I'll pull up the deck. I made it purely because I saw a card that looked really, really pretty, and I wanted to build around it. Fishing for blue eyes, summoning it, summoning for great. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I assumed as much. The question I put forward is, do you have stuff like, the fucking jet one that, like, can keep recursing itself? Because there's lots of cool Blue Eyes tech cards now. Like, Blue Eyes is a playable deck. It's definitely not, like, top tier, but it's definitely a playable deck, and that's kind of something I liked hearing. Because, again, Blue Eyes also speaks to my heart. That scares me. Hell yeah. Alright, where was I? I was looking for my rat stick. We're looking for a cute anime rat. Is the thumbnail art. There he is. Infestation. So, excluding the fact that there's a couple of lands in here that are obscenely priced, and probably don't need to be costed, and the commander's almost like 150 US because it's just a really pretty art version of it. This is the rats deck that I put together at one point for funnies. Because it's like, Urborg, 3 Tree City, and Cabal Coffers are like pretty much 90% of the cost of the lands. This is a, like, okay, admittedly, zombie, demon, rat warlock, elf noble, but, like, there are a lot of rats in here. I have another deck that's kind of based around rats that I am actually building at the moment, but this is the, like, much more dedicated rat deck. It also has rat colony in here. Jet Dragon attacks, can put one enemy card back in the... Yeah. No, like, there's a lot of really cool tech stuff in, the Blue Eyes archetype now. Again, I know what I would play if I was to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I also know that I don't want to play, right? Just because, like, I'm very strictly against, like, a game that's all combo based. I don't recommend playing it. I've played it. That's the thing. I've actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! A few times. Reminder, I actually owned a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck back when. But I did play it online a few different ways to learn the game because I was curious because I like card games, and God, it is the worst experience I had. Like, I had someone trying to convince me that it was better than both Hearthstone and Magic. Especially, I have a guy that I know that plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Highly frequently and refuses to, like, listen. When I talked about Commander one time, he's like, that just sounds bad. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? And it's like, well, if you've got a free-for-all between 4 players, can't they just, like, choose to eliminate one player? I'm like, because it's a social game. It's like, yeah, but can't they do that? I'm like, yeah, but, like, your pacing is so far off. I can't, out of most situations, 95% of the games I play, someone's not gonna die until, like, turn 5, and that's with them massively misplaying, probably. I'm buying the cards, I would not be playing it today, yeah. Like, I don't think I would enjoy what it's become. I really don't. Who do we want to play for today's career run? You know what? Let the fucking auto-select go. I'm too, like, uncaring. We're focusing on one player is that your allies can betray you for the funsies, so it balances out and negates your friends' argument. Yeah, there's so much to the commander argument with that. Where, like, look, it straight up, if we're being ultra serious, yes, you can also, like, straight up, like, everyone at the table can agree to kill one player, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, that only ever truly happens if that player is playing like an asshole. Like, they're either playing like an asshole or they're playing a commander that requires an answer like that. And that's the point, right? Like, if you've turned up to the table with a must kill before this commander enters the battlefield kind of commander, you've signed up to dying first. And if you're not dying first, then everyone at the table is not respecting what you're doing. And at that point in time, I have no other words other than, well, it's kind of on you then, Chief. No, if you're wanting the other rats deck that I'm working on, though, that, like, I think... So this is the one that I actually want to make, because I do own this commander. I randomly got them out of a pack, and they do look cool. Is this one, but it's less of a rats deck, and it's a legendary rats deck. So it's got a lot of legendary creatures and rats, because this dude basically means... whenever I attack with them, exile a target legendary or rat card from my graveyard, I copy it, and then I may cast the copy. The thing is, I still have to pay for the copy. I just get to cast a thing for free out of my graveyard. Or, like, I get to cast something from my graveyard on attack. Which is really spooky, because, like, so what I was meaning with the rats, this is an example here. So a lot of rats work like this. Also, let me... Yeah, we'll do the cutscene. So a lot of rats have this sort of mentality with them. It's like, so this is toxic. The rats you control have toxic. Like, most of the main commander rats, I should say. They're very kind of like, I go wide with a lot of rats and swing with rats. But yeah, that's why this deck is based around, like, a lot of weird, wacky, legendary spells, including, like, a legendary instant. Which is destroy target creature. If its controller has 4 or more cards in hand, they exile cards from the hand equal to the difference. There's like a couple of legendary spells here that are also really good. It's a strange deck that I thought would be really fun to try and make work. It also has a lot of legendary background enchantments. I thought it was very funny. That's why it's just let me tell you my backstory. Because it's a shitpost at the fact that it's like, this dude is the kind like the Joker was in the Dark Knight trilogy, where it's like every time he was asked about his, or like every time he talked about his scars, it was a different story. Which anime I should have specified? He literally said earlier, Clap. God damn it. Y'all being more illiterate than I am some days, man. I swear. I can't say shit, actually. I'm completely out of it at the moment. But yeah. I was tweaking this, the Stargate deck this morning. Because, like, I'm now designing it very, very particularly. Trying to make it feel, a little bit better and a little bit more doable in the next, like, few months. Wait, what? Still thinking if Mildrotha is the correct thing to have in this deck. Or not. I was technically disconnected from Twitch though when he said it, so it didn't show up on my screen when I reopened Twitch. Say it again. I watch on my phone. That's fair. Ignore that explosion. Just gonna drag these off this so I can look at things. Without having to jeopardize being able to look at that stuff. Oh, is that explosion? Don't worry about it. But yeah, what do y'all think of the Miku deck? The fucking Gates Miku deck. I'm trying to think what I want to do to like slightly push it into being a little bit stronger. Without like too much. Give us more. No. We love Miku decks? Hell yeah. I love Miku's deck. I'm still trying to toss up how I want to approach this. I may or may not have done a really asshole-y thing with this deck, by the way. Using Glacial Chasm in here is the intention. This is a deck that is literally, don't touch me, I'm scared, until I win the game. Ditching Mellow to listen to Miku? Hell yeah. Miku is love, Miku is life. It is Miku's world, and we all just live in it. I'm gonna tell you this now, right? Oh, if I ever actually start doing my own music, there is only one collab I will be fighting hard to do, which is Miku. You know a meme I'm referencing to? You mean the ad that I showed you guys? That's like the Kiwi shitpost ad? Yes. Of course I fucking know what ad. Dude, that shit lives rent-free in my head. Every time, I just want to know, and just about every single time I say the word deck, that is what I think of. My brain is a very simple place sometimes. Malice says deck, thinks of ad. Done. When are you singing World is Her? Hell yeah. To be fair, I haven't done my practice singing this week. I do need to sort that out probably later today. I normally do it on Wednesday, but Wednesday didn't really give me the opportunity. My friends IRL started to reference that meme about deck whenever, when I mentioned watching a stream. Hell yeah. Oh, did I mention, by the way, so, someone has watched the someone was watching the streams of the Galaxy Princess series, they were playing, like a month or so ago, and they were so leaving comments, and, it was real fun chatting with them. They really like the games and stuff like that, and I love them. I do want to go back to them soon. I do want to go back to it soon, I should say. Might do it next week, actually, realistically. Point is, anyway. I One of the things they commented on was like how I explained the Australia-New Zealand rivalry because they're Australian and they fucking love it. And I'm like, that's the best part about whenever I explain that rivalry. Is because like any actual Australian or New Zealand will just nod along and go, yeah. Anyone else might go like, aren't they being like really mean to each other? It's like, no, this is how it works. They keep stealing our fucking shit. Goddamn thieves. What else could I do to this deck, though? I could take, like, some of the counter spells out. Because there's, what, 2, 3 counter spells in here? I'd kind of like more interaction, but so much of this is, like, tutoring. Like, it's a lot of land tutoring, is what this deck is. Karaoke soon. I mean, karaoke's at the end of the month. I'm sticking to karaoke at the end of month thing. So we've got a ways to go. But I do need to step up my game with it. I do need to do some more. It's because I try and practice like once a week is what I'm aiming for at minimum. The problem is... like, yeah, last month we didn't really have I didn't have great weeks for it. End of month is like a month away. Yeah, exactly. We've got a hot minute before I'm doing... Oh, I'm not gonna promise anything, but I do intend to do a slightly larger karaoke, to compensate for the fact that I didn't do karaoke last month. I think I mentioned that already, though, last time, but I fully intend to do, like, slightly more. I also figured out something, I should be able to tweak the mic settings to be a little bit better this time. 2 meme songs? You never know. Imagine. It's literally Bakshin Shin into nya 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 nya, like back to back, literally just not even taking a breath, just doing those two together. Oh god, I think I'd actually throw up. That's off the top of my head is what it goes like, right? That's the rhythm. Oh. Boy, on top of those two? God, no. Please, no. I'm not doing too many more repetition songs. That Bakshin Shin one fucked me up. I actually, like, it did some psychological damage. I'm scared of those songs now. I'm gonna avoid them a little bit more than I did before. It's like, they're fun. Don't get me wrong, they're fun. But fuck off doing that shit again. It's just too much. It's just too fucking much. Ugh. How you gonna survive our divorce? I mean, what? Yeah, exactly. I ain't taking the kids, you can keep them. God, fucking... I'm gonna be real with you. So I've known some people where they basically said that, right? What kind of fucked up person just like says that in front of your fucking kids? She's like, oh yeah, I just don't want them. You can keep them. I always forget the director has the cat until it starts making the sounds. Yeah, the best part was, if I recall, like when I started this game, I forgot the cat was on her head. And I just kept hearing her say it and make the noise, and I was just like, why is she making that noise? It's weird as shit. It's the fucking cat. It's the cat that's making the noise. It's not her making the noise. I haven't actually double-checked the races in here. Okay, so I do need to play the stamina a bit. Yeah, I'll do that one. Nah, kids are going straight back to the orphanage. We got them from there. Oh, well then I care about them then. God, fucking imagine. It's just like, well, then the kids are coming back to the orphanage. Oh, now I'm interested. Did somebody say orphans? Why does this director keep making weird fucking nyah noises? Who is this estranged child? How is she allowed outside? Yeah, nah, fucking... She's the original nya 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 singer. You can keep it on your surroundings. Try dancing while looking at the mirror. Yeah, try that. Wow! Wow! Ugh. Ooh, that's a good stamina. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna do that. Sure. I want to hear a fun fact about Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, and many people are spying on me, so I have a lot of content pushed on my algo now. Go for it. See if I already knew it or not. I'm curious, because I knew way too much about the old anime. At the time, I should say. I was very into Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank God there's not, like, a solid Magic the Gathering anime, because fuck, that would have been awful to witness. Dude, imagine an anime about a fucking Magic the Gathering commander. That would actually be, like, one of the worst experiences ever. Because, like, every game would take, like, several episodes. Like, legitimately, you would not be able to... Like, it would actually be Dragon Ball's, like, Dragon Ball level fights, where, like, they span multiple episodes of one dude just screaming. And, like, I honestly think I would lose my shit if I watched someone, like, full energy just go, And then I play a land, or it's like, I play an island. Tap that, and counterspell your effect. You can't do that. You can't play lands on my turn, bitch. What? Kaiba plays on screen in about 9 duels. He breaks the rules 10 times. Yugi plays 21 canon duels and breaks the rules 64 times. Yeah, no, they both break the rules several times. Like, it's an ongoing joke about that, is that they actually legitimately break the rules. Because something that's been actually admitted to is that the anime rules and the game rules are different. Because there's several times where they'll summon more than one, like, they'll do more than one normal summon in a turn. And then some where the tributes don't line up, if I recall correctly. Or like when something should be tribute summoned, but isn't. I think I remember one about, like, a card effect getting triggered on a turn when it should be only triggered on your turn. I remember something like that. And then there's cards that straight up have different, rules text in the real game versus the thing. I'm going off vibe, exactly. Oh, apparently that happened with Magic recently. There was recently a tournament winner that may have cheated. I might need to look into that, because I just saw it very briefly. Which is always, like, really sad to see when, like, it's like, why bother cheating and that sort of stuff, man? Are you really that desperate? The funny part, in the first duel on screen of Kyra and Yugi, before the rules were made, Kaiba actually does not break any actual rules. That's actually really funny. To be fair, that's also like, there wasn't much that duel did, right? Like, that duel was extremely basic, on purpose. Popular meme where Kaiba goes screw the rules in the duel, he just straight up follows them. Yugi breaks 1 or 2 though. Yeah, it sounds about right. Nah, it's again, it's very funny to think of. I do still think that my favorite duel, though, and like almost all of the original, was that one versus the mime that had Slifer. Like how Yugi gets Slifer. Can we all agree that was the best game? Because I think it's literally... I think it's the actual, like, only time outside of, like, I think it's, like, one of 3 times in the original anime where a alternate win condition was even acknowledged. And the fact that, it was a generic win condition that actually exists in the game. Like, the other ones, the other alt wins I've had are Exodia and the countdown clock, if I recall correctly. At that point, I think those were the only alt win cons that existed in, like, the, or, like, up till the blimp, right? Like, after the blimp stuff. It's magic, god, BS, and the guy who made the list said, I don't fuck with the gods, let them do what they do. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, like, let's be honest, you really kind of can't, because the irony is, even if they, like, worked about 90% mechanically how they did in the anime, which is kind of what they do, they're still garbage. Which one's the best one? I think it's Slifer, right? Because, like, immunity to magic spells or something like that is the one that one has. I'm pretty sure Slifer was the most competitive one of the lot. Because, like, Ra got support in recent years and it made them possible to play. Obelisk just sucks ass because he is the definition of old Yu-Gi-Oh, which is big body, I swing, kill. But I'm pretty sure Slifer actually had, like, defensive mechanics, some protection, and, like, control effects, which kept them, like, being potent. If I'm recalling correctly. It's because one of them had, like, immunity to spell cards, or something like that. Or nearly immunity, which is, like, what most of those sorts of cards have nowadays. Straight up kills cards that have less than 2k attack, yeah. Again, that's why, like, it is the best win in the game, right? No, I stand by that is the best game ever played in the anime, was that one where it's just like that guy uses the, or Yugi uses the thing to mind control not Slifer, because you couldn't mind control Slifer. But mind control the fucking gem that instantly resurrects, forcing the guy to deck out. Like, it was legitimately the fucking best ever. I'm like, that actually was genius. Why can't we do that shit more often? Again, like, I've seen shit like that in Magic Commander games, and it's incredible to witness a person go, wait a minute, I fucked up. Uh-oh. Like, I think one of my favorite victories I saw in, like, recent months was one on Commander at Home where, like, the person was playing Igra, and they went to play, was it, like, fucking Windspeak or something? It's the thing that's, like, draw cards equal to the power of your toughest non-human, or your strongest non-human creature. They went to do that, and then everyone was like, actually, count your deck, because your Igra is really large. And it's like, oh, I'm like only, like I've got 3 cards more in deck left, and it's like, if we sack these 2 creatures in response, you die. Because these, the two players at the board had creatures and the mana to sack them because they were food to Igra's effect, making Igra +4 in power, meaning that they would deck out. And I'm just like, that there is perfect. This person was like attempting to just roll over the game, and then they just got completely destroyed by their own action. I love that about card games. It's capitalizing on things that a player might, either they might recognize as a mistake, or don't recognize as a mistake and think they're like, oh, well, I'm just making really great value here. It's like, I'm gonna abuse that value you're making and kill you. That's why I always, like, have safety nets for those sorts of things. I don't recommend ever going for an infinite combination combo if you can't defend it. Or if you, unless, like, people are tapped out and you're, like, really confident you can get away with pulling it off. But no, I think that was my favorite duel of, like, OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is bland, is bland or fun? I'm assuming kind of fun, maybe? I don't know. And cool ideas, a blend of fun and cool ideas and shit like car games or motorcycles. Yeah. No, like, I more or less agree. Like, there's... Like, okay, no, the other one that I can recommend, but this is obviously much later after the Battle City stuff. This is, like, in the Orichalcum arc, is the train one. And we all know which one I'm talking about, right? I literally could just say Monster Car Door, and everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, that one was also really cool. Yeah. Draw Monster Car Door. Draw Monster Car Door. Draw Monster Car Door. Every draw phase I say that out loud when I draw a monster, hell yeah. Draw Monster Car Door. I need to make a deck that, like, embodies that energy. I wonder how hard... There's ways to do that in Magic. There is definitely ways to kind of do that as a fun thing in Magic. Just to be clear, I drew another monster card. Like, you know what the difference, by the way, and this is the best part, you know what the difference between me and Yugi in that situation? Is that even in the heated thing, I'd be the most sarcastic asshole during that, and I'd just be like, then let's see what's on top. Would you look at that? Monster card. How about, oh, would you look at that? Another monster card. Would you look at that? Another monster card. And... would you take a guess at what this one is? Like, that's why you know I'm not a good hero character. I would never be a hero in a story. Yugi's deck was like 2/3 monster. Yeah, again, most of their decks in the anime are hugely monster-based because, like, I don't know, they don't know how to make decks, apparently. And they're not, like, competitive and logical. To be fair, there was Joey that literally didn't have any magic cards in his deck. Like, I think most, like, decks I've seen, outside of the sideboards and such like that, the amount of creatures in them is, like, under half, I want to say. Because it's normally, like, draw spells and enablers, right? It's kind of like the architecture you see the most. Joe had a bunch of random effect shit, like roll dice or select, take effect or flip coin. Yeah, no, I know. Again, I bought the Joey Wheeler like deck box, like thing, the original one. So I had like Flaming Swordsman and Thousand Years Dragon when that was like his win con. I don't even know if I had Red Eyes Black Dragon in that deck. I think it may have. Yeah, no, I think it did. Joey's entire deck was luck-based. Yeah, but the problem was he was shit at the game. So, like, he couldn't even capitalize on it when it affected well. The best part is, like, he didn't even ever use, he didn't even use, like, half the effects, because, like, it was a Time Wizard is actually an insane card that he literally, like, never used the effects of. I was just making my mom buy booster packs. I bought a few booster packs as well. But it was mainly that deck that I owned that was like the thing I was super excited about. And again, I still owned most of the cards. They're just in shit condition because they've gone through like a washing machine once or twice. In 40 card deck, I have 19 monsters. Yep, that's, again, I called it, right? Like, just under half are monsters now. Like, that's pretty common in my experience with the thing. Oh no, it's 21 are monsters? Oh, okay, so about half nonetheless, though. Yeah. No, like, I don't see many Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks that have, like, substantially, like, again, I think it's 50% or less is typically what I see for the distribution. And I'm probably not the right person to say, though. I don't look highly frequently, nor do I care enough to, like, keep up to date on it all the time. But in my experience, that's what I was seeing. Because, like, most of your creatures are in your, like, fusion sideboard, right? Most of the time in those decks. Especially more modern ones. Especially, like, a synchro deck. Like, a synchro deck has a shitload of synchro monsters. But, like, they create a shitload of tokens, and they create a lot more from their sideboard. And it's all about, like, that cyclical summoning architecture. Same with the heroes, in a sense, for that. And same with the ogres, I want to say they're called. Which, again, like, it's just most of them are fucking sideboard summoning. Pay Smile Medium. Yeah, I think we played a Pace Chaser. But yeah, no, I remember watching through, like, older, the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, like, a couple years back, which was interesting. I got to the end of Battle City, if I recall correctly, and that's where I stopped. Back, what did I miss in the last 15 minutes? Just more general talk. I don't know, particular. Anything substantial you missed? No, I don't think I would ever enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As it is currently. King Ogre, yeah. I have like 3 trap cards. Yeah. I mean, there's always more you could add, but it's like, again, at what point in time are you wanting to hyper-optimize your deck and lose potentially the fun of playing it? Because the best again, Yu-Gi-Oh decks are logically built like combo decks. And combo decks are... you have to view as like the best way to improve a combo deck is to enable the combo easier, right? So that's tutoring, that's draw spells, that's stuff like that. That is how you improve most combo decks, more than people realize. It's like, don't... in a smaller card amount, if you can, you want to reduce how many... like, you don't want to have redundancy too much. You want to have a little bit, maybe, but it's just that. In a deck like with the Blue Eye stuff, it's still a combo deck. Again, almost all Yu-Gi-Oh is. So it would just be, again, other ways to summon them out, freely summon them, protect them, stop what your opponent's doing, and kind of work from there. Just be careful with, was it Max C? Because the amount of times I've seen... oh my god, no. Okay, can I talk to that? Max C is this card that I'm thankful does not exist in other games. Because it is a hell of a learning curve card. Because people will tell you it's an insanely good card. It is. It's one of the best cards in the game. The problem is, so many people misunderstand when to use it. Because if you do that into a synchro deck, if they hit the right combo, they can just infinitely cycle summon, and you lose the game because you drew your entire deck. Which is really funny. Hey. Let's see. Oh god, it's broke again. Our combo is draw cards, get rid of weak monsters, put out Blue Eyes, turn into Tyrant Dragon, and accidentally activate a card that sacrifices your dragon to the graveyard, summon a 0/0 card with shit effect. That sounds about right. Happens 2 times to me? Yeah. I mean, like, my immediate question I'll ask you, Devil, right? Have you looked up a competitive version of your deck? That's the first question I'm gonna ask before I even, like, go further with a conversation of what, like, with that deck. Because, like, there's 2 answers to that, right? Which is, like, yes or no, right? And if it's yes, then it's like, okay, well then you're just gonna try and find ways to optimize it, and that's fine. If not, it's like, cool, then you get to, like, explore shit yourself. And I like that about card games. I like the exploration side. Now, admittedly, this is coming from someone that, like, Herma browses EDH rec, right? Like, I'll always be looking at it and I'll look through this. But also keep in mind, how I browse is I'll hit the random button on, this constantly and come across a card, right? We've got, when it actually loads. Okay, cool, so we've got this card, and I look at this card, and I read this card, and then I look at cards that go synergize with it, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, it's a flicker one, because it's all about, like, when it enters, draw cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact. Has Death Touch during my turn. Okay, so if I'm flickering this constantly, I'm trying to draw my deck, so I assume that I'm going to want to have a win con based around drawing my deck. You've got Into the Battlefield effects, we've got ways to kill people based on it, because it's also artifact-orientated flickering. Agent of Treachery is a good idea, makes sense. Cura also helps me cycle. Stola gives me more flicker effects. This gives me some bounce, so I'm trying to go with a control-orientated, mainly blue deck with a bit of Black Splash, and unsurprisingly, there's a Laboratory Maniac at the bottom here, because that's probably from the handful of people that are like, oh, draw card mean I draw my library, and therefore I win game, because I'm gonna be real with you, unless you're doing an excessive amount of draw, or like an excessive amount of milling and stuff, don't put a Laboratory Maniac in your deck. It's not actually worth it. Right. So now people can just play premium currency and get essentially the cards I used to pull in thing. Cards I was rolling for, and now a package you can just buy straight up. That's, yeah. 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 It do be like that. But like, I hope from, like, this explanation here of me going like, oh, so Laboratory Maniac being, like, a 9.9% inclusion, again, that means it's probably not wise to look at that. Why is Forensic Gadgeteer in here? I don't know, because, like, yes, it's an artifacts deck, but it's not very much like a clue-orientated deck, nor does it look like it's an artifacts deck that cares too much about the costs that it has on its its effects, because that's the idea of Forensic. You're trying to reduce cost. If we go look at, like, the utility artifacts and the mana artifacts, I'm sure I might see some stuff. Would you look at that? Pretty much nothing that would be affected by it. So I immediately pull into question, it's probably not that good. Some of this also is stuff that came out with the same expansion, so arguably it's not that it's good with it, it's that people just built it with that. Panoramicon makes a lot of sense. Contra's Closet, I think, was up the top. Again, in stone. I don't think this card's actually that good. In a lot of decks. I think it's very good in the right kind of decks, but it's not very good generally, which led to it now being... It was the chase card of the set, and it's like $5. I wonder what commanders actually have as recommended. Like, Sammy's apparently... Yeah, so 2 of these, same, there. I don't agree with that at all. I really don't agree with that at all. I agree with it in Ultima to an extent. Zulalock, yeah, Zulalock fucking would love that. Bello could agree with it, somewhat. Tivol fucking loves it. Because Tivol will just go super sane with it. And Carrick would love it too. If he could even cast it. Khan would probably be not too bad with it. Ulalik, I don't think it's good. I really don't think it's good in an Ulalik deck. Lady Octopus, I could see it as an argument, because you are basically getting a free Omniscience in your command zone. But, like, this is the thing, right? Is like, I'm not gonna say that you're wrong for putting the Instone in whatever deck you want. I'm just like, welcome to how my brain works. I can look at cards, I can look at them, why are they getting added by other people, and, like, add backwards analysis from there. Right, like, even if we go look at the Stargate deck as an example, right? So this deck uses a lot of, like, recommended cards. Some of them I don't agree with, and some of them aren't recommended cards. Muldrotha is not a recommended card in this deck. I added this because I have a diversity in permanents that I have, right? And a lot of them are really, really valuable. Being able to cast some of these enchantments again would be really good. Some of these creatures again would be good. Some of these artifacts again. And it gives me options for more land stuff. I actually removed... I probably removed this. But I removed, like, a card this morning that is arguably one of the best cards to have alongside Muldrotha. Because what it would do is it was, I think it was Eternal Witness or something like that. It's basically when it enters, return a card from your graveyard to your hand. So it means that I can recurse spells. Which you can't do with Muldrotha naturally. Muldrotha can't, it targets only permanents, right? It's a permanent of each type, I believe. And it's land and permanent of each type. During your turns, you may play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard, yeah. So Eternal Witness basically means I can pull back my spells. But, like, one of the things I realized when I was playing around with the concept of this, I don't actually care. I've got so much redundant ramp in here that I would sooner prefer to put in draw and ways to use that ramp, than I would, trying to put other stuff in. Like, I don't actually have that much recursion stuff, so I'm not going to play too much around it, but I have a lot of, like, this is play lands from graveyard, this is play lands from graveyard, this is play lands from graveyard, this is bring back lands from your graveyard, this is play lands from your graveyard, this is play lands from your graveyard. Are we seeing the point that I'm making with this? Like, this is play lands from graveyard, this is play lands from graveyard, this is play lands from graveyard. There is a lot of play lands from graveyard effects in that deck, by the idea of it, so it's, I don't need to play spells or permanents. Howdy howdy, hey Shippy, how's it going? Nice horse kill game, yeah, man. I mean, it's talking a lot about Magic today. Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! My joke's on you, my graveyard is my hand. I mean, yeah, that's the point of that deck as well, in a sense. How's I'm still a bit fucked up from yesterday, admittedly, but I'm doing a lot better. What's my feel better, but am cleaning blood now. Jeez. That's not good. Who'd you murder? I mean, didn't murder. No, we would never commit crimes on this stream. We would never. If you told me it was a colleague's blood, I would be not judging at all. I've had one or two colleagues that have definitely made me consider actions that are legally dubious. Not said nor acted upon, but definitely a flicker of a thought across my mind. Also clients. Can I just say, of all of my experiences with people and working in IT, clients are the worst. The amount of times that a client will say to you, I've talked about this before, but it's like the amount of times a client will come in and just go like, we want this. It's like, okay, we'll set up the planning, we'll talk with you through, cool. We get through the planning, but we also want this now. And it's like, that's not something you can just tack on. That requires an entire structure overhaul. Okay, we'll replan this out. We'll do all of that. Do the pre-planning, do the reorganization, enable. We kind of want this instead of that now, actually. Okay, sure, that's... yeah, that's a whole overhaul again. Okay, we'll do that, and... actually, no, you know what, scrap all of that. We want the other thing back, but slightly different. That's not slightly different. That's not slightly different. My friend, every time he gets drunk, he Dark Souls rolls along the street and punches bus stops. That sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Man, why could Dark Souls not exist when I was drinking? I mean, it wasn't popular. Let me correct that. I would consider that still in the era of, like, cult classic. Is how Dark Souls was treated at that stage. But yeah, no, fucking... Like, I've considered putting the Endstone even into this deck, by the way. I actually probably am taking Expedition Map out of here, because I'm just not going to be able to play it off them. Like, it's another tutor, and at that point in time, I think I would actually just prefer a payoff instead of more... no, I don't know. I need to update the land base a little bit, because the land base is still a bit funky. Needs a bit of work. Blood stopped, good. Wait, is that good? I'm assuming the blood has stopped being expelled. That's what you mean. Because if blood stopped bad, I think. Get rest. Blood stopped good. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? What's... Y'all know that character from the, like, Magical Index Railgun series? The guy that controls vectors? Is that... like, that one. Like, I just get reminded of that one scene where he's, like, in an alleyway, and he's just like, I wonder what happens if I, like, invert the vector of the blood in a person's body, and they just fucking explode. Well, mostly his hand is still leaking a little. Ooh. Accelerator, yeah. Best character in the anime. I'll be honest, that final, like, fight between Railgun and him was pretty good. I actually quite liked that. I do think so. I've never watched Magical Index, I've only watched Railgun, and Railgun's pretty good. It keeps getting better and better as the series progressed too. Yeah, but I've never actually watched Magical Index. I've never watched it. I didn't watch the Accelerator's, like, solo series either. That's just because, like, at the time, I was kind of, like, dipping out of anime a little bit. All I remember is my goat Accelerator, hell yeah. I liked Railgun more. Railgun is an incredibly good series. I liked... Like, again, once you get past the one scene that made me stop watching that series initially... It's because, yes, this is one of the series that I stopped watching. Was that pool scene in the first season. It's like one of the early episodes where, Misaka is electrocuting the other girl, because she was being, like, horny and weird. And she kept, and it's the one that, like, keeps calling her, like, Big Sis. And, like, I was still not really comfortable with the, like, incestuous style in anime at the time. So that just, like, it pushed me too far, and I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this series. Electrocution, yeah. Just because, again, as a reminder, I started off as a person that just didn't like that stuff at all, and I felt extremely uncomfortable watching it, and it turned me off a lot of anime. And now, look at me, I played a game earlier this week all about an incestuous cannibal demon summoning relationship. Annoying Yuri woman. See, the difference now is that, like, I watch a lot of Yuri. God, I watch a lot of Yuri, actually. Oh god, I watch a lot of Yuri. There needs to be more, like, slice of life comedy Yuri, man. I want more of that shit. So basically, you like incest now? I would not say that I like incest. It's not how I would phrase that, no. She's still annoying with it, not cause of Yuri, yeah. I don't know, that series, like, it tested me quite a bit early on. Then I, like, started watching it much later in my, like, anime watching. And I was like, damn, this is a good series. I do think if I had to rewatch the series, though, like, that would be still the part that would, like, test me watching it. Because it's still, like, one of the most uncomfortable scenes in the series. I was stressed, by the way, because that girl's really cool, because she's the one that can teleport, right? Her teleportation skill's fucking amazing, and I love, if anyone remembers the fight sequence she had with one of the characters, where she's getting chased through a building, and they're running along, and she just, like, keeps resting by pillars and shit like that, and keeps running along. And the guy's chasing, and it's just like... She's sitting there going, I'm gonna lose this. And the guy gets, the person gets to them. And it's just like, I guess I win. It's like, how? It's like, have you noticed the pillars that I've been resting at? It's like, what? Looks at them. It's like, oh! Oh, she's been teleporting part of the pillars out. Oh. Just collapses the fucking building on them. It was great. Like, all of the characters in that series are really fascinating because they're using very, like, logically bound, like, powers within science and, like, actual, well, again, science fiction, right? Which I find really cool. Like, it is all scientifically making sense outside of, like, one or two characters. Yeah, like, it's literally that energy clap. It's like, oh, the pillars are gone. Oh, the pillars are gone. It's the My Hero before My Hero, except it's also good. Yes, you heard that right, and I am sticking by that statement. Fight me. I couldn't stand My Hero Academia. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't truly think it's actually bad, by the way. I just couldn't get into it. I think it's a series that, like, if a friend sat down with me and we watched it together and we shit-talked the whole time, I would probably enjoy it. But I don't think I would enjoy it otherwise. The fuck did that come from? What do you mean? Well, man, how some abilities are really cool and used well. Overall, I haven't watched it. Yeah, no, I agree, though. It's like, I stand by, there's a reason why I will always have a soft spot for, like, anime, that it's like, character has farming skills, and uses those farming skills to become OP. Like, I like those. They're fun. Yeah. Like, I like that stuff. Like, I'm more than down for that sort of energy. I'm just not a fan of how the series approached a lot of things in other ways and the storytelling in general. I just, I don't know. I'm not a huge shonen, like, big scale universe series junkie. The fuck is slow metabolism? How much more, MHA did I watch? 1.5 seasons? I remember watching past that sequence where they're at, like, a park or a pool park or whatever the fuck it is. And they're fighting, like, some massive scale boss enemies. Like, I think, if I recall correctly, I finished around the time when, like, a movie was supposed to be around that point, which the problem as well is the movies are, like, completely not canon, if I recall correctly, so I just couldn't be asked. Like, it was a series that really didn't resonate with me. Like, the characters that I saw that people liked, I don't like them enough to care over similar characters in other franchises or stories. I think that's the kind of, like, point to take away from it all. It's just, like, I felt... Maybe that's because I hadn't been watching it since it came out. Like, I watched it really late into its life cycle. And when I watched it, it's just like, yeah, no, other series have come along and done all of these better. And it's probably because, like, that's just genuinely the case, is this did a bunch of the stuff, and then a bunch of these series came along and iterated on the process and improved. I just didn't enjoy it. I just really didn't enjoy it that much. And fuck, one of the series I want to watch more of, but I've got like a couple of hesitations on it, but like the main thing is that I just can't be asked getting to is Demon Slayer. Because I watched up to The pleasure district thing. After the train arc, I can't remember the name of the arc. But, like, I watched that arc, and that's where I haven't watched beyond there. And don't get me wrong, again, the series is fucking visual pornography. It is amazing. But, like, I don't know, I think I've come to realize I like disposable one-off series more. Entertainment District arc, thank you. I've come to enjoy, like, disposable one-off series more than I like large spanning stories like that now. Like, I like binge watching a lot. And having, like, I'll probably come back to Demon Slayer once all the anime's done, right? But, like, I just don't... It feels so... taxing. I liked it, but I also didn't watch past that arc as well. Like, I think the series is just gorgeous. I think the series is incredibly visually beautiful. The story's alright. I know I'll probably piss off a few people with that. I have nothing against the story. I think the story's great in a lot of ways. Like, it ticks all the key boxes to be entertaining and everything. You've read the whole thing. I mean, I know 90% of the, like, my major scale spoilers for the series. Some that I will not repeat because, like, again, they're actually really large scale spoilers and I don't even think the anime's covered them yet. But, like, here, I will give you a very quick answer as to how much I may or may not know from the thing. I know what happens to Tanjiro. Yeah. Demon Slayer, his last movie and the series will be done. Oh, is it like one movie away from being done? Okay, then I might... that's the other thing as well, is they just started, like, only producing movies. Which, I don't think's bad, it's just, like, also, I don't know, it doesn't lock in my head as cleanly. Oh, no way you do, that's crazy. Yeah. I think it's, like, one of the worst kept spoilers of the series as well. From, like, the manga. Because, again, manga readers going, hey, you thought that scene was cool? Well, guess what? Here's a spoiler that's gonna not turn up for, like, 3 seasons of anime. Because we're assholes. Can we all agree, by the way, if you're a manga reader and you do that shit, you're actually, like, just an asshole. If it's not requested... If you're doing that shit unprompted, you're the problem. Manga reader superiority sure is real. It used to be so bad, but now, like, we've got so many anime watchers and so, like, by comparison, so few manga readers, it's not as aggravating. But, like... Again, I was part of the category of I read a lot of manga for a long time, right? One series in particular I stand by I cannot watch because I read it, was Furuta? You guys saw Chibi tweeting about Fullmetal Alchemist, bro. Yeah, no, I literally watched. I saw on Twitter that tweet that you sent, Devil. Like, I've literally been, like, following it, here and there. I saw the tweet she said, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna finally, like, look into it. That tweet was such a shitpost. But yeah, no, it was Furuta. I think it was the series I'm thinking of, because, like, okay, to anyone that's watched or read that, preferably read that and watched a little bit of it at least. I never finished the anime, because, like, the first season, because I had to just not. Can we talk about what the worst part of the beginning of that was? The fact that they removed one of the best shots of the entire series from the anime. Like, the anime makes the main character look like a somewhat sane individual. And that immediately is the mistake that's done. Because that's not how that works. So there is a scene. Let me pull up Paint quickly, because it's just easier to draw a quick sketch of this. Once this lets me actually open Paint. Serious when he opens MS Paint? It really is. Okay. So there is a scene, in particular, where basically you've got the main character. He has just made his gun stuff. He is fighting basically the main, like, boss thing that had, like, scared him to death initially. He's just finished fighting it. It's on the ground. Its head is here. It's like slightly slumped over looking up at him. Gun in here. And there is the evilest fucking smile on his face. And he just straight up blows a fucking hole open in its head. That is the moment you saw him lose the last little bit of sanity he had. And just like fully fall into the pit of the abyss. Like, I want to see if I can actually find the frame from the manga. It was the best shot, and they just didn't add it into the anime at all. Furita, I think is the shorthand? No, Furita. Killing the... Was it like a bear? I think. But like the initial stuff was just like, it missed out on so much of like the original thing. Manga. Yeah, like, so this is, a chapter frame here, right? You can kind of see it behind me. This is his first interaction with that bear. And this is so much darker in the manga. There it is. I'm sorry, but they just straight up, like, removed this. Like, no. You can't remove that. Also, the bunny girl is way more, like, unbearable in the anime. So yeah, they made him feel like more generic and cold in the anime, and not like actually demented. Which is what he is in the manga. Like, he actually has lost his mind. And he's like excessively hyperprotective. Also, the anime follows the female, like, like the classmate a lot, which is not what happens in the original. Like, the manga is just substantially more gritty, and I liked it way more. So that's why I have not watched the anime more. I think I did watch the first season, and I was just like, because I was watching with someone else, and they're like, I don't mind it, it seems pretty solid, and I'm like, I fucking hate it. When my friend was explaining the manga to me, it seemed much darker and more fun to read than what I saw in the anime. Yeah, no, the manga's so good. Like, again, the sequence at the beginning is basically take Rimuru's story and imagine if, like, he was actively dying every 5 seconds. Like, not, like, in fear of death, no, actually just dying. Like, this man spent days without water or food. He gets a thing that gives him the ability to drink just eventually by drips. He is barely sustaining himself, and he is trying his fucking damnedest to just exist, and then he goes out to try and fight. To try and become strong enough. He goes back for round 2 with that bear, and he fucks its shit up. Gotta fix my sleep schedule soon, because it's all over the place this week. Fair. Catch you later, devil. But yeah, no, honestly, I feel this is a great manga. Great manga. I can't recommend the series, though. I really can't. I fucking... Like, it actually made me angry. And that's one of those times where, like, I want to stress, that's kind of in that category of, like, manga reader superiority. But, like, that's a different one, right? In a sense. It's just, like, it's not me saying, like, the manga's better, per se. It's me saying, like, the differences between these things make these different series, and I enjoy what the manga did originally way more. Yeah, that still boils down to the manga is better, and I'm not going to disagree with that. But, like, that's what I feel like should have been done more with the manga readers, instead of just going, anime suck, manga better. It's like, oh no, it seems that they missed out on a few things, and that detracts from the series or the story. That's more often the case, especially early on. Any of y'all got, like, a series in particular that's kind of that same argument where you're like, God, I couldn't watch the anime of it because I read the manga and the manga was, like, substantially just a better experience? Like, there's been other ways around where I've watched an anime and read the manga. I'm like, nah, I'm actually just gonna go watch the anime of it. Or there's been times where I'm just like, oh god, what is wrong with the anime? Thank god I'm reading the manga now. I'm trying to think. Most of the time, though, if I'm reading a manga of an anime that I watch, it's because, like, the anime hooked me so hard that, like, I needed more of it. One of the best examples of that was... Y'all know the series I'm talking about. I can't remember the name. The name's a fucking long one, so you have to forgive me. But it's the one where it's like the two guys get isekai'd, but one of them gets turned into a girl by the goddess of... And, like, they're transferred over by the goddess of love. And they're basically cursed to slowly fall in love with each other. Y'all know the series I'm talking about? It's potentially one of the best comedy isekais in the, like, just world. It is actually hysterical. It's literally like 2 office workers too. And like the main one has like their power is like the guy that turned into a girl, his power is like he is literally just unparalleledly beautiful and everyone falls in love with them. And then the other guy is like his power is literally to summon his apartment. It's so good as well, because there was one sequence where, like, one of the characters that they interact with is, like, an assassin. But, like, they're going, oh no, he's after the girl. And it's like, no, he's gay as fuck. I read the manga for that one quite far in, and, oh god, that series is good. Slight spoiler to those that may not have, like, gotten far into it, and I think this is, like, so far in the distance of if they return to this anime that it's, like, barely worth mentioning, but, like, there is a part where those two swap. Not swap bodies, just swap genders again. God, it was funny. God, that series was just so good. That series was so good. There's a few other series. To be fair, I also did that with Slime Datakin, if I recall correctly. Because I watched the anime of that, and then I eventually went and read the manga instead. Which I'm now actually so far behind on both anime and manga, that the anime is further along than where I was on the manga. Because where I was on the manga was just after, because this was as far as it was at the time, it was just after Walpurgis. There's like 1 or 2 chapters at most past Walpurgis. I really need to catch up on that series. Might do like a big, long watch through of it all. To be fair, there's a series that's in the back of my head right now that, like, after I finish what I'm currently watching, I'm probably gonna go watch, because I need to, like, detox a little bit with an older series. An older, cute, warm, bubbly series. I've watched, like, Senko-san and Konosuba and a couple of those series a little too much in the recent-ish months. So I'm watching some other stuff at the moment that are, like, cutesy and, like, fluffy and warm series. Because I kind of needed to watch something like that last night. And I kind of want to keep watching. There's the one I'm watching at the moment. I literally started watching. I've never watched this one before as well. Taisho Otome Otogi Banashi. Which is, like, it's pretty solid. I enjoyed that one. I'm most of the way through it. I'll probably finish it after stream today, and then I'll start watching the other series I have planned to watch, which is, to anyone that... I've talked about it before. I think it's literally called Working, or something like that. Or Working, exclamation mark, something like that. It's an old one that's like, it's got like 3 seasons if I recall. It's basically like slice of life in a family restaurant with a bunch of cool, one of the early animes that really sold me on slice of life. Outside of, like, rom-com-y sort of things. Like, it is rom-com-y, but, like, God, the general series is so good. If you haven't watched it and you watch stuff like, is it Hikamori or whatever the fuck it's called again, and you liked that, fully recommend it. It's really good. And, never forget Yachio Parfait. Yachio Parfait. So that was in the era, as well of, like, was it New Game and stuff like that as well? Where it was, like, just general, like, slice of life, cute girls doing work and shit. Just living the best life. It was great. I kind of miss those series a little bit. Oh, what was that one series that was like the high school girls one from that era? And low-key pain setting in? That's fucking terrible to hear, Sheppy. You got, like, is it pain that you can just have a couple of meds to get rid of? Like some Panadol or something? Or paracetamol, I should say. Or nah. Or is it just, sadly, the kind that you kind of have to sit down and just rest through? Related to blood from earlier? Ah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I can offer somewhat of a distraction. There may be some painkillers? Okay. Oh, what was that series called?
Hi.
It had that, like, one, pink-haired girl with the two, like, bun things on the top of her head, and, like, the joke was, at the beginning of every episode, like, they came off and did something weird. Like, that was the joke at the thing. I can't fucking remember. It, like, had 2 seasons as well. Overall, gotta go with it as I have none. Damn. Oh, fuck, what was it called? Was that literally called Yuri Yuri? Oh, yeah, I think that one was called Yuri Yuri. That's the, I'm thinking of the right one, right, for that? Like, I think the one scene that comes to mind the most is there's that one girl that's, like, walking through the club room. She stubs her toe and then has the massive freak out.
Nah.
I have no idea what you're babbling about. I swear it's called, like, Yuri Yuri. Is it Yuri? Yuri? Yeah! This one. Yeah, I am remembering this correctly. Yeah, Yuri Yuri. This is like super early on cute girls doing cute things. Slice of life, generic kind of. Yuri Yuri got toast up and a toast up and got feet art. Hell yeah. No, it's Y-U-R-U Y-U-R-I. and that will get you there. It's Yuri. It's a hell of a great comedy series. Again, it's from the era of like me getting into anime a lot. That working, like just really nice Yuri sort of chill series somewhat. Though working's less Yuri, it does like the main two characters in it are like two. It is a hetero relationship. It's just really cute. Because it's like, it's very much that original, like, chibi senpai sort of energy, right? It's tiny little senpai with big boob. And, like, the main dude just trying to do his best to, like, work in the job. And then they eventually fall in love after, like, 3 seasons. Yachio, perfect. Hi. Yeah. No, I kind of miss those series. I just the simplicity of like 4-koma manga. I feel like it's just missing in anime now. I think like the last one that really ticked that box was like Suzuru Children. Which, by the way, if you haven't read Suzuru Children, it's I highly recommend that one. I'm pretty sure I own some manga of it. Where is it? Ah. There we go. Suzuru Children. One of the ones I bought while I was in Japan. So it's actually in Japanese. Suzuru Children's great. Never saw the appeal of that. I agree to an extent, but like, it's a cute series. I'm never against like the cuteness of those sort of stuff. I mean, there's the recent one that was literally like, was it Chibi Senpai or whatever? And that was from like, oh god, I think it's from this year, but it might have been from like a year or 2 ago. It's a recent-ish anime. But there was a Chibi Senpai one that was pretty good. I don't know. I don't find a... think of it like this. I don't find any appeal from it other than it's just a cute series. And it's a cute way of doing that sort of stuff. I mean, technically the series I was watching that I mentioned earlier, to clear my head, kind of has that energy as well, right? This one here. The, Taisho Otome o Togi Banashi, right? It's like, it's kind of set in like old Japan. The wife is a girl that was sold to the family for debt purposes at like 15, so she's 1 year away from being able to marry. But like, she actually straps her chest because she actually has quite big boobs. So like most of the series, she actually looks a lot younger than she would otherwise if she kind of like let herself actually look her age. But she's like a very tiny character, and it doesn't help as well because like the main character's family are notoriously well known for being quite tall. So it's like you've got someone that's barely at his like hip height, even though they're like about 2 years difference in age. But it's a nice, just warm series. I liked it. There's nothing wrong with warm series. It just seems to be very often in those warm series, you tend to get a very small female character, often with very motherly attributes, so often like larger boobs. They'll act childish, but like when the moment requires them to, they'll often act quite motherly. Like Senko-san kind of comes under that category to an extent, but obviously with a bit more of a washboard going on there. Yeah. Again, also, I'm probably not the right person to comment on some of this, because I've just, like, been corroded with anime at this point. My standards are pretty dog shit. Oh, no, you know one series that I was upset that, like, the anime was just that I just reminded myself of was, like, it was a Berserker of Glutton, I think is the English name for it. I really liked the manga for that, because that was basically, so that was in the era where, like, revenge porn stories was popping up more and more. So, redo of a healer, right? It was when the manga was, like, getting talked about. Berserker of Glutton was about that same time. It was a little less edgy, but it also really had a lot of fucked up shit going in it. It was less revenge plotty, and more just, like, pain and misery of, like, this dude's fucking terrible life. And it was... that was a pretty solid manga. It got bad quickly. It deteriorated, yeah. I won't disagree with that. It just kind of got very samey, especially with the fact that he had to reset on stats constantly and shit. It just kind of like... he accelerated too quickly and then just kind of reset so frequently that it felt like there wasn't actually a very clear, defined point in time where he's strong and when he's weak. I liked the idea of it, though. There was another series as well that was around that time, which is kind of that same sort of thing, and I fucking loved that. Ooh, I don't know if we're getting first here. It's gonna be kind of close. I mean, I should really just read more manga. I know I like manga a lot more than I like anime in general. It's just that I can't do other stuff while I'm reading manga. And I've gotten more and more into the mentality of, like, if I can't, like, do other things while doing it, then I don't feel as inclined, even if I'm not doing things while doing it. Something I'm trying to do with anime is I am trying to actually put my phone down and fucking watch the series. Because the amount of times I'll, like, be looking up something. Say, again, terrible example, but it does happen. I'm looking up magic cards on my phone. I'm doing some quick deck ideas on my phone, and then I'm like, oh cool, I just missed an entire episode. Man wanted to protect the lady, yeah. I'm trying to think what other series... I think I need to find more series like that. Like, revenge-esque stories, or like dark/demon lord-esque main characters. And villainous stories, which again kind of falls in that category, because those have just been my favorite to read. Like, one of my favorites that I read, and I talked about it at the time, I can't remember the name right off the top of my head. I think it was like, The Person in the Villainess or something like that. God, that fucking manga was so good. Actually, I think that was a webtoon. Might have been. Point was, it was so fucking good. Because it actually had, like, the villainous main character as acting like the villainess, right? Like, actively scheming and doing all of these things, but being so smart and methodical about it, but also not being an absolute asshole, right? Like, I'll never forget the fucking energy I had with the moment I realized in the, like, final reveal of that one. That it's just like, oh my god, she actually did it in the butt, and they're showing this to, like, the crowd of nobles, in front of her, and she's, like, losing her shit. And she did it just purely to kind of, like, maintain that she is a pure maiden. It was so fucked up. It was so good. There's a lots of villainous manhwas. I'm sure you'll find something. Oh yeah, no, there's a shitload of them. The problem is, I do not like reading ongoing series. I like reading completed stories. Because, like, with an anime for a sense, right? Like, even if there could be another season, there's not always going to be another season. And that's kind of the charm, is that I go in, I watch the series, and then the series is gone from my brain. I enjoyed it, I move on, right? The problem with manhwa, a lot of the time, is the motherfuckers don't finish. An issue I understand very well, but nonetheless, it really stunts my desire to read your story if it's ongoing. If someone came to me and has gone like, hey, I've got the series that's ongoing, could you read it? I'll probably read it, sure, but like, if you told me, hey, here's the series, it's finished, I will be like much more likely to just read it that day. And the other thing you've got as well is that if you told me it's ongoing, I'm gonna read up until what I've got available to me, and then that series may as well have ended. Because I'm not coming back. I've kind of made a rule of that now, because like, when I was reading manga hyper frequently, like manga and manhwa, I was like trying to keep up with them, and there's a problem. When you start reading so much, and you've got like 20 fucking series that, like, all end up the fucking same. Right? Like, you've got 20 series that's like, they're getting a chapter every week, and you're like, great, I'm getting an amazing amount of content, but like 4 of these are the exact same story, just slightly different. I am now getting thrown around what series I'm reading. I love reading shoujo. Shoujo's great. I'm definitely down for some good shoujo from time to time. Like I said, villainous stories are probably the easiest thing to get me to go read nowadays. Or isekai, like, villainy plots in general. Like, either the character is isekai'd in and is supposed to be the villain, or is isekai'd in and becomes the villain. One of those two sorts of things are really good selling points to me. I've found. I don't know, I like seeing these kind of, like, stories of uninhibited individuals dealing with, like, different moral compasses. And sometimes you're realizing that, like, being evil doesn't mean being, like, evil. Sometimes being evil just means you don't abide by the same rules other people do. You abide by the rules you dictate for yourself. Which is really interesting. It's a sense of both selfishness and caring, and it's really nice. Ugh. Oh, inspiration event. I'm trying to think. What is... I really should probably go read some manga, though. The problem... okay, no, you wanna know the other problem I have with manga? Is I'm very easily someone that, like, if you give me a manga and I get interested in it, I won't want to stop reading it. And that means literally I won't stop reading it. I will keep reading, and keep reading, and keep reading. And oh, would you look at that? It's 4 in the morning. I'm very bad for that. Reading was one of the few things that, like, ever supersedes my, stuff like that. Again, I used to read a lot. I still own a lot of the novels I used to read. I used to read a lot. Not Your Typical Reincarnation was a good shoujo. What was the name? I feel like I might know that one. Let's look it up, shall we? But all villains are evil, and Sunchai Pachoi reincarnates as Edith the Regalhoff, the villain from her favorite novel. She is determined to change Edith's life around, treats her with kindness, although she marries the Thing, one of the original protagonists of the books. Mr. Hina, she's royal family, will her marriage survive the whirlwind of family? Have I read this one? I might have read that one. If not, I would read this one. I'm gonna note that one down for myself. Where is my notes? Goes right underneath some hentai that I have noted for myself to go get reveals from. Oh god, claw machine. To be fair, I do have another series that I was supposed to read that's still on my phone that, like, is sitting there. Should read it at some point. It was recommended to me by some friends. You review off-brand anime? No, just normally just like doujinshi hentai. Because art. Literally because of art. Because, again, surprisingly enough, when you're drawing pornographic material for money, you kind of go look at other pornographic material for reference. I still need to get a better tablet, man. I need to get a better drawing tablet. It's really getting to me. Oh, God. I almost broke my fucking drawing pen the other day because of, like, how frustrating it was getting. That kind of review makes sense. Yeah, no, I don't sit there and, like, watch a thing, then afterwards I go, yes, the way their hips moved made me feel all sorts of different ways. Oh, well, that's probably not gonna latch. Not far enough. Not far enough again. It keeps lagging at that, like lagging through this, so it makes it hard to want to get the pickup right. I keep undershooting. That's what I might get. Oh, I get 2 of her. Nice. You got her and her in an outfit. Now that's cute as shit, by the way. I always love that. Like, what do you want from me again? I mean, there's techniques I have that, like, get it fairly consistently. But yeah, it is an inconsistent thing. It's RNG. Like, welcome to the entire things, right? It's all RNG. Give me a second, I'm just gonna look something up. I'm considering doing a naughty today. Does double flushies always fall? They do notoriously fall a lot, don't they? Because I don't think they're open yet. Stop radiating your Honkai Star luck, dude. I'm actually still so upset by that. Because what? Like, again, to really punch me in the gut. So this isn't fully up to date. It hasn't gotten the win yet on it. The warp tracker. But so that means I went to get March, to get Evernight specifically, I should say. Took me 158 rolls. Around that. Like 100, it's about 150 rolls to get one fucking character. I hate it here. I hate it here. I really do. And now I'm trying to go for her light cone. So hopefully I can get her light cone. The odds of getting light cones are a lot easier. But I kind of want to get a light cone. If I don't get it, I'm not upset. I would just like it. Because, yeah. What are those occasional clicks? Like something, clicks a spoon on a ceramic bowl? Like that? Or something like that? Because if it's like... That's my pen. My pen and my tablet. It's literally just me fiddling with my pen. I can tell you with damn certainty, there is no spoon or plate or anything getting interacted with. That's why I'm like, it's either my pen on my chair, or like the pen for my tablet. I don't think I can pick up any skills that are worth it with these points. Nope. We're kind of behind on speed, aren't we? Maybe becoming schizo. Join the club. But you know, I might be naughty and buy pizza today. As is my like kind of ritual apparently is when I'm super depressed I buy pizza. So I'll probably buy myself some pizza today. Really can't afford it, but I won't put myself in trouble buying it. Feeds me for like the weekend. And lets me just like stay in my room and not leave, because I'm kind of not feeling like leaving my room at all at the moment. This is definitely going to be a day where I don't probably get much work done again, which I'm not happy about. But I think I'm just going to like try and take today off a little bit and just like watch anime after stream. Maybe snooze a little bit. Like just try and not feel so fucking depressed, Jesus. You don't write constitution without a P. Oh, do you like, the last, I think I only had it on YouTube, but the last stream name for the Coffin of Andy and Lele. The name for that one. Which is, I think it was just like, you can't spell family without dysfunctional. Which is so apt to that fucking game, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I ain't winning this race, I don't think. It was great, yeah. I thought it was very funny. She's like stuck in the fucking middle. She doesn't have enough fucking power to break out, I don't think. Like, not fully. Like, top 5 maybe, at best? Nah. Nah, she did terribly there. I chuckled a bit and looked like a fucking idiot at work. Hell yeah. I got 4th? Damn. That was a lot better than I was expecting. Oh, I was gonna get like 6th or 7th there. Oh yay, another era. Yay. Notice to minors. Make sure you're not doing this with a pickaxe. Horf good, don't doubt Horf, fair. I mean, this is like one of the favorites, right? Is El Condor. Would have liked to have won that race, but purely it was speed there. Also, this is so out of pocket, but I'm so confused whenever I look up corn and it says Dragon Toy when it's just... Damn. Dude, when I go... I love, by the way, how much, like... I'm gonna look like such a degenerate once I start getting, like, Warhammer shit as well with my magic and everything, because it's just gonna be... Once I set up this room properly for it, because I want to get, like... I said before, I want to get some stuff for behind me for my clothing, but I want to get, like, a shelf or like near my desk as well, which is going to be where I'm going to try and store my magic stuff. And probably a bit of my Warhammer stuff. Like, I probably just want to get more shelving, really, is the short answer, for storage. And it's just really funny, because it's just going to get to this point where it's just like, someone enters the room, it's like, well, you're a fucking nerd, and it's like, damn right. I'm just gonna have to toss this in and hope. Build shelf on stream. I'll just get a Fortnite player to do it. I'll do it quick. I mean, building a shelf on stream would just be quite boring, would it not? Because, like, it's just, oh, look, here is a shelf. Here, I screwed, like, 5 screws in. I connected this part in. Done. I mean, we could. No reason not to, I guess, at that argument. Why is erect not allowed when I'm not saying anything lewd? Why is it allowed now? Oh, I'm die. Thank you for that's fair. I can't believe YouTube just did you dirty like that. I love YouTube's like systems around that. Man, they need to make it so it's really clear that it didn't get sent. Like, they need to show you when it doesn't send. Like, for fuck's sakes. I don't understand why as well on Twitch, you as the user don't see the word that caused automod to trigger it. Right? Like, I can see, but you as the user don't. You just see that it got flagged, if I recall correctly. Yeah, no, by the way, if I, like, lose early, I'm probably gonna finish up early. YouTube, I restart chat every message, so I do it regularly now, that's fair. Oh, I mean, in a sense, it's like... partly, you can also wait for it to just see if it pops up on the stream. I know there's a delay, obviously, but you know. Nah, it's just really annoying. I feel like it's annoying for everyone involved, because it's just like, the vast majority of users aren't going to refresh their page highly frequently, right? Does erect shelf work? Yeah, it seems to. Just automod really doesn't like you erecting things though, apparently. Am I even in this race? I'm kind of there. I'm in like the top 5? I mean, I look like I'm sitting in 3rd place last year. May have gone 3rd or 4th. That's what I said in the previous message. Just slightly different wording. Damn. It's wild. So not even consistent. Ran out of stamina? Yeah, damn right I did. You fucking threw me into a race with no preparation. And I've not had, like, good breaks in this one so far. Eight turns. Ugh. Oh god, we have the beach next as well. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have some rainbows probably during that. Every day, every week straight. I did see someone that did that though. They did like 43 weeks straight of races. And they somehow, like, I don't know how you fucking do that. Like, how do you have the stats to accomplish that? Like, what unholy efforts do you need to do to make that work? Bribery, unstable connection. Hell yeah. To be fair, I did get invited to play Rainbow Six Siege again, which means I'll be if I do end up playing that, I'd be playing probably on a European connection. Which means I'm playing on 300 ping. Have you ever played a fucking Twitch FPS on 300 ping before? Oh, unstable concoction, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I see cheating, bribery, and then for some reason my brain's like, ah yes, unstable connection. But yeah, no, 300 ping on a Twitch shooter is fucking rough. Because it's like, it's worse, because someone could give me a call out, and by the time that call out actually reaches me, and I can respond to it, I'm probably already dead. $300 ping and everything is rough, yeah. Nah, I couldn't. Like, it's a game I'd love to play with friends. I just like playing games with friends in general, but like, God, playing at that ping again is kind of not like a satisfactory idea to me, somewhat. I'd still do it though, because it is also really funny. I remember there was one kill I did get purely because ping, and not because I should have gotten it. I remember when I was playing Mozzie one time, and I got hit by... Oh, was it Zafia? Concussion? Thing? No, what was it? It was... Was it Mozzie? I'm pretty sure it was Mozzie. So, no, something knocked me back, basically, and I got flung to the ground. And it's like a disorientating thing. Point is, it happened. As it was happening, I shot. I got one bullet through when I really shouldn't have, because it literally should have locked me in animation. And because of the, like, thing for it, I domed them in that one shot. So, like, on my screen, it's the entire thing has, like, distorted the screen to the singular point, and that singular point is the head with a red marker hitting it. And I just get up and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And the people watching me are like, how are you, how? How in God's name did you manage to get a shot off when you're getting knocked down? It was so bad I got through it because I was around with a friend, yeah. No, again, that's why I enjoyed playing Siege back then, was because I was playing with friends. I think I only would play Siege with friends, because I don't think I want to play competitive shooters anymore in my life. Otherwise. Because... fun fact, I talked about this before, but fun fact, I used to competitively play Halo. I used to do little, like, participate in tournaments here in New Zealand. And I was pretty decent, I would say. Mainly during the era of, like, between Halo 3 to Halo Reach. Like, I played those the most. I played a little bit of 4. I was actually there when it was getting announced in New Zealand, and we had, like, some stuff to showcase the game, and it was, like, the first people that got to play it in the country. So I participated in that. But that was about it. Would you play CS? Probably not. It's just... FPSs aren't really my cup of tea most of the time. I like FPSs as single-player games. I don't really like the competitive side of a lot of those games, because they just tend to, like... I'm not good, right? I played console FPS for a long time. FPS in my head still is a bit weird when it comes to playing with keyboard and mouse, even though I'm arguably better with keyboard and mouse. Like, I'm just not, like, I didn't grow up with FPS on PC, so there's a lot of room for improvement there, and it's improvement that I don't really give a shit about. There's a reason why I like Warframe, right? Like, it's a third-person shooter game, but it's barely that. It's kind of like, I just aim in the general height level of where their heads should be with a super weapon, and I remove them from existence. As is my power to, like, do shit in it. If that, if not, I'm just, like, vaporizing them with spells. Because space wizardry magic bullshit. Nah, I think CS is just too far in that direction of, like, competitive shooter. I don't know if I'd enjoy it as much. It's kind of the same argument with Valorant. Like, I don't think I'd ever play Valorant. Even if I had friends that were trying to convince me to play it. Okay, let me correct slightly, right? If I had a bunch of friends that were also streaming, and they're like, hey, we're gonna stream playing Valorant, and we're all a bunch of shitters, do you want to join in? I would consider. I would not consider if it's, like, just us playing. Or I would very low consider just playing. Same with Fortnite in that argument. Fortnite almost got me because of the Miku stuff. I just didn't have the money at the time. Did you hear about that voice-controlled magic battle game? I did see that, and that looked really funny. It had a lot of jank to it, but, like, that's kind of the case with those sorts of games. I give a lot of credit for them, though. They did a really fun job with it all. I can see potential in that sort of field more as well. I just liked the idea of that. That was cute. Jank equals charm. Jank in the right ways can be very charming. Like, indie janky games are great. If only I had a mic. How can you not have, like, a mic in this era? Like, even just attached to your headphones. That always surprises me. Like, I'm not saying you're irregular. Well, I would say that you're probably in the minority category if you don't. But, like, the fact that it's something that I've come across somewhat frequently is surprising to me. Like, it's not something I'm very used to. Generally don't have a mic nor headphones. Just some shitty typical wired phone headphones. Yeah, no, I know, like, a lot of people do have that. It surprises me. It really does. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I don't expect people to have what I've got, right? Where I've got, like, a separate microphone, that's, like, a couple of $100 and shit like that. That's just because I'm a nut for that stuff. I got that stuff before streaming. I didn't even intend to stream with this stuff. I just got it because I like this stuff. Like, the headphones I have a mic on them. I just never use that mic. I think I've used it, like, 4 times, and it's always as a bit. Not as, like, actual intentional. Because the quality's so garbage by comparison. Yeah. I thought of getting one, but I never had the need for one, so I never got... Well, that's communication. I do it through the phone. Discord, etc. Yeah. I mean, again, like, that makes a lot of sense. Right? I would personally argue they're really good in the modern day, because it just, like, gives you a sense of, privacy as well with certain things. It's nice when you're playing games to just put it on headphones. Admittedly, I do also wish I could play games without headphones on more often. Headphones do get irritating for me because it's hard. Okay, so I have the problem that my ear shape and, like, the size of my ears is just not, like, a common size, very clearly. So headphones tend to sit awkwardly for me. So they just get frustrating after a bit of time. The headphones I got now are pretty solid for it, but, like, they're still touch and go here and there. If I could get a bar audio thing that have, to, like, put in front of my thing that wouldn't get hit by my mic, or, like, that wouldn't hit my mic and my mic wouldn't pick it up, I would do that instead, probably in a heartbeat. Realistically, that's not happening until I have a shotgun mic, though. Fucking elf, hell yeah. I do want to get a shotgun mic, though. I know exactly which mic I would get, and the problem is that the mic I'd want to get, I would want an XLR mic, which means I would need an XLR input device to a PC, which basically means I need a sound mixer, and then, like, I'm getting through a whole argument there of basically I'd be needing a lot of shit. It's something that I've realized for a long time. What's a shotgun mic? Do they have a trick? So, if you want the short answer, this is the non-fun answer, right? My microphone has 4 settings, sorry. It has what's called cardioid, which is shaped like this with the mic in the center. Omnidirectional, bidirectional, so I'm sure the mic again here. And then there's one other it has, and I'm blanking. I'd have to look, but these are the settings my mic has. Cardioid, which is shaped like a heart. This is the back of the microphone. This is the front of the microphone. So this is what I've got it set to currently. What this means is that it has a better latch to audio at the very front, and it progressively gets worse and worse until you get directly behind it, and then it basically doesn't care, right? Omnidirectional, all directions are equal in its grab range. Bidirectional is that, typically speaking, you'll have it as, like, this is the front, this is the back, and they're both equal, and it's just the sides that don't care. A shotgun mic is a microphone that would sit here and only grabs like this. Right? So it only grabs from, like, a very narrow shot in the front, which means that if you have it facing basically the person directly, so if I was to set it up, I would probably set it up over the top of my, like, center point slightly to the left, and I would have it, like, directed directly at where I am on the regular basis. It would work perfectly, and it would never pick up any other audio around the place. That is kind of your, like, mic positionings. There's a lot more than just those. Those are just the core ones. Why does YouTube allow those? I don't fucking know. YouTube is clearly just, better for shitposting. But yeah, no, there you go. So that's like, that's why I want to get a shotgun mic. Because I want to turn this mic into, a more specialized mic for when it gets used. Then have a shotgun mic for general purpose. Which gives me a lot more flexibility with what I can do with it. I'm already getting trolled anyways. That was very interesting. You get a coup. Let's look that up. Is this what I think it is? Yeah. Yeah, this is what I think it is, right? No, thank you. I'm gonna say this now. If I ever get an ASMR mic, it is off a fucking bet or a deal or a challenge. Like, I refuse. I solemnly refuse unless it is for something. I'm not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole if I have the choice. It just makes, Sends a shiver down my fucking spine just thinking about it. God, it's so uncomfortable feeling when I'm hearing audio through stuff like that. You just want me to get one of those so I can just whisper, "Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs, huh?" Feels good, huh? Really doesn't. Ugh. Yes. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh god, doing a voice like that. Ah, yes. It's rather sultry. Slightly breathless. Yeah, this sounds like a voice that could definitely be used in a porno. Hey, do you wanna do a hentai game with this voice? I've never had eyes for anyone but you. Oh, God. That's not even like daddy voice as well. I've got daddy voice and I have shown it on stream once or twice, but I don't think y'all need to hear it more. There's a specific daddy voice that I've never truly given to y'all on stream. And be thankful, because like it is a voice that I have reserved only for very specific situations. Sometimes I get these thoughts, would I be banned if I tried my hardest to do a seductive voice on shitpost Discord? Man, I really need to look and see if there's any hentai games hiring voice actors. I really do need to look. God, I would love to voice in a fucking hentai game. I don't know why, but it just sounds so fun to me. Like, if you told me I could voice in a visual novel, like, I fucking would, like, that's got R18 in it, I'll just do that shit, man. That sounds so good. I'm sure there are. They're all for females, also +1, yeah. Oh, look, 100%. Like, this is one of those things. I wish there was somewhere I could just post going, hey, you need me for this, just fucking ask. I'll do it. Do I need to get paid? I mean, I'd like to be paid for it, but also, can I at least get a free copy of the game? You'll get to request the voice I get to do from it all. Fiverr? I mean, yeah, I guess. Technically, you are correct. I could probably actually go on a Fiverr with that. But I need to set up a portfolio for that as well. I can't, I'm gonna be really honest, I just can't be arsed right now. That is the short answer. Also, imagine actually just straight up advertising, I will voice in your porn games. Please, this is my request. We can even talk down the price. I want a voice in the porn games. And I can bring whatever voice you need me to. Even quivering. Oh god. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, that's how people find voice actors. It is actually kind of how people find voice actors. Yeah. It is a fairly common way. I would need to set up my mic better for it though. Again, I feel like if I'm gonna get into that properly, I would need to set up my mic better. I'd probably, again, this is why I want to get a shotgun mic so I can use this mic for things like that. By, having it not where it is, and have it in a consistent spot that I can actually speak into it like close range. Because I do sound a lot better when I have the mic set up differently. I do not sound anywhere near as good like this setup. But this setup means that I can do VTubing. Because the other setup means that I have to have that shit right in my mouth, basically, like right in front of my face. Even though, like, again, that's me making a very terrible argument of, oh, I can't be arsed unscrewing my microphone from its current mount, putting it into its other mount, and then doing that even though that's what I do for karaoke and ASMR recording. Oh, it's so much effort. Consume microphone. Fair. It'll be real funny though, because like, long term, if I keep going with what I want as my setup, I'm gonna have like 2 computers, 2 to 3 microphones, like 3 to 4 monitors. This desk gonna look crowded as shit. Like, that's the fun part of all of this, by the way. Is like, when I get the PC upgrade, at minimum, I'm going to be getting another monitor. And then I'm going to be attaching one of the monitors to the current PC that I have now. Two of the monitors, one of them being the new one, to the new PC. And then I'll be dual streaming like that, right? That's the intention. And it's gonna be this, like, wild fucking setup. Desk, there's no desk, just stuff. The desk is under the stuff, and use new desk. I mean, I do want to get a... I've talked about this before. I do want to get a standing desk. Like an adjustable desk, specifically. Probably with, like, electronically adjusting pistons. Because I would love to be able to stand at my desk more often. One, because it is actually just straight up healthier to do. But also, I have health problems sometimes. I can't stand at my desk. So I want to have the option not to. Right? Like, that's genuinely my belief on it all. Because, like, I've had someone go, like, do you want to just get, like, a desk that's standing? We can set that up. I'm like, no, because I want to be able to go between the two. That would be my, like, best case scenario. I'm probably going to just keep using the desk top that I have. And I'll just get, like, a frame to put on this one. Because, like, this space that I have on this desk, like, the desk space that I have, is more than adequate, especially once I adjust it correctly, given the context. Currently, it's set up in a way that's like, oh, this desk doesn't move, so it doesn't need, like, cables are on top of the desk, things that would fall over are on top of the desk. Those things would be removed based on that. Like, I know fully how I would set this desk up if I was, like, if I had the money to, right? It's like, I'd have a monitor to my left, that would probably be sideways, a monitor above my second monitor, then I would probably have a key light, to the front left of me, my shotgun mic to the front right of me a little bit, this mic would be set on a boom arm that's all attached to one of the sides so I can push it and pull it forward and back onto spots so I can use it easily. And then I would just need a basic keyboard mouse for the second computer, and then I would probably have this current keyboard and mouse for my main computer that I use. Then I would need an XLR formatter. That would probably be sitting to, I would assume, my left, because that's probably where the best space for that would be. Less stuff would be to my left as well, because there's a lot of stuff to my left that's just there because, like, it's my consoles, right? I've got a PlayStation 4 and a 360 sitting next to me on my desk. I would probably not have them on my desk at that point. I know what I would do. Also, I hope I scared you with the word key light, because I know what I'm doing with that shit as well. I was actually, like, again, as a soft reminder, I was, like, trained up for event stuff and, like, photography. Like, all of that sort of, like, general media creation things. Like, media-related things. Like, I know how to deal with, mixers and everything like that. It's great. Weird skill to have. Really sad I haven't used it. Because it's, like, really cool. What am I getting a text about? There we go. Alright, what else would I change about this desk setup? I mean, I'd have to move the modem, right? Though, like, if I'm setting up the PC how I'm intending to, the PC is going to be sitting next to the desk. So I'm probably going to put the modem on top of that. Because I'm going to be honest, the fucking PC is going to be big as shit, because it's a full tower, right? I haven't even taken the full tower out of the box still. It is still just sitting in the box, but the box alone is enough to tell me what I'm dealing with. That's a big fucking bitch. I'm still so excited to build that PC. I think, though, what I will probably do is my intention is to probably leave the graphics card as the last thing, unless there's a really good special on it in the next couple of months. And see if I can, like, just switch over the current GPU into that. If need be. But otherwise, like, I fully expect, because what is it left to get? If I go to the important thing, I can never remember this fully because I keep forgetting it. It's because it's on the Discord. PC part picker. Let this race can finish and then we can, look. Okay, we're in the last section now. Entering the last section. I don't know if we win this. Top 3, maybe. Win, not sure. Suzuka's doing really well. Ooh, we just pull it in front. Nice. Okay, PC parts. Own this, own this. Own this, own this. So it's the video card, the storage, the memory, and the motherboard that I'm missing. So yeah, it would probably be like motherboard is the next big primary thing I want to pick up. The moment I see that like drop in price especially. RAM would be really nice to pick up, and this would be like these two I could possibly get at the same time, depends on how it goes. I'm wondering whether or not though I might try and grab the RAM before the end of the month, because that way I can buy a new fucking charging cable for my phone at the same time, which is something that's been needed. I should be able to do that perfectly fine as well. I mean, y'all want to see something funny, by the way? If I do this... Look how cheap this PC is in comparison. Like that. It's 3.3K when I do it, like, looking at it there. Yeah, it's pretty much a shipping costs. Put it up to, like, an additional 500 New Zealand dollars more. So basically the cost of my fucking motherboard is the difference between, and if I was building the same PC in the US. And before someone asks, no, I'm not buying shit from the US and shipping it here, or whatever, it's because that's fucking bullshitly expensive. That's, like, it is that $500 difference, if not worse, because I'm not going through cheaper sources. Who the fuck is that? Hey Flash, how's it going? I'm doing better today now. After some time. But yeah, not too bad overall, I guess. Would not mind doing wit training. Stam train's also really tempting here. But you give me a rainbow, I kinda gotta follow the rainbow. It's wit and stamina that I think I need to, like, really step up my game on right now. But yeah, no, if I plan correctly, I could possibly sort this out this month. I can definitely do the memory this month, though. But yeah, GPU is just expensive, man. Getting a new GPU is fucking spinny. But the fact that I already own the CPU, the cooler, the case, and the power supply is nice. There we go. Oish. Glad I'm doing better, yeah. But no, it's gotten... Because we've got... When is the fucking, like, Black Friday again? So actually, again, it's not a thing we do. End of November. Oops. So I've got like 2 months to like prep for it. Yeah. 2 months to prep for Black Friday. I should be able to put aside a good chunk of money to, like, buy PC parts during it. Because, like, I should be paid off by the end of the month, if not, like, very close to. So then I can just, like, put aside, like, $100 a week or something. For, like, 3 weeks, at least. Again, would love to get the PC done before the end of the year, but, like, that's not probably happening.
No.
Unless, like, I win the lottery, it's probably not happening. And at that point in time, there's a lot of other things that are getting happening at the same time. God, what would... If I won... Like, what is the current lottery in New Zealand? Let's have a dream for a moment.
Hora.
So Powerball is 12 million. What would I do with fucking $12 million? I would probably immediately put like 8 mil of that at minimum. Probably 10 mil of that into like savings and or stocks to make money. Like that's just a fact. And then I would use the rest to buy like finish the PC, probably build another PC that's even better than that. Buy all of my tech shit, that'd be great. 12 mil house ownership for me. I don't want to buy a house at the moment. The market here in New Zealand is absolutely garbage. And I've got fairly secure housing right now. It actually would just benefit me to not do that because like basically, then that means I can use that money, use the dividends I get from the, everything from it, and just, like, sit and relax for a good, like, a couple of years, generating a greater wealth point, and then just, like, working from there. Like, genuinely, it would probably be the smartest move is to just do fucking nothing. New Zealand, I gotcha. I'm in Freedom Land. Well, I mean, yeah, it's 12 million New Zealand, right? So, like, buying a house, like, I want to stress, I don't want to buy a house, I want to buy property. And that, like, I'd buy a property and build a house. Some places houses are way cheaper than others. I can tell you that our houses are not cheap and our economy sucks ass. So that's the core thing. Realistically speaking, you're looking at like, if you want to buy a decent house in the area of New Zealand I'm in, you're looking at about like $700,000-800,000. And that's for like a quarter-acre section, old house, right? So many economies are terrible. Yeah, that's, again, speaking to, like, America in that sense, it's, like, a big difference as well. It's, like, America has a lot, like, less stable of an economy nowadays because of, potential decisions being made. But, like, it's the problem is, like, in New Zealand, we've got Australia to compare to, and Australia does have a much stronger economy than us because they have mineral exports. Which is really painful because, like, that's why everyone gets trained in New Zealand or lives in New Zealand for long enough to move to Australia for free. Like in Vegas? Oh, I'm talking about a region. Keep in mind, by the way, I'm in a region that's mostly farmland. This is not a place you would buy a house unless you live here and, like, you live in this environment, right? If I was to buy in, like, Wellington or Auckland, I'm looking over $1 million for a fucking bedroom, basically. It is not worth it, in the slightest. Like, I live in what's called the Manawatu region, right? And we are predominantly rural farmland. Hell, our city that I'm in has a hard enough time convincing its residents to shut the fuck up about it's because they, like, A lot of people that live here want a town-feeling city, and the problem is, then they complain about the roads being shit, or there's nothing to do in town. And it's like, you are literally asking us to not do stuff that a city should do, and then complaining that we're not doing what a city should do. Like, choose. We only recently allowed fucking 3-story buildings in, like, half of our fucking city. It was only recent, and I mean, like, last year or two, that was enabled. It's fucking stupid. Every place has a problem? Yes. Every place has their problems. That's just, like, one of the really clear ones here. It's aggravating at the best of times. I mean, like, a little fun fact, by the way, especially when you look at, so, I can tell you off the top of my head, that's wild recently, for 3-story buildings. Yeah, we were not allowed, high density in our area. It was absolutely trash for that. No, so 12 mil would get me very far though, because like, I can live off less than 1,000 a week very easily. Again, we're all talking in New Zealand dollars here. That would be equivalent to like, what? Actually, let's pull it up to really hammer this part home, shall we? NZD to USD. It should be about a 8 ratio? 5. Holy shit, it's worse than I thought. Yeah, so if I said, like, for a week, I could do this, pre-tax, and I'm saying, like, I live off half this, currently. This would be, like, I'm now living the life of luxury. I could probably do whatever the fuck I want with this kind of money. That is the amount of money I could live off per week. And that's me, like, I am now even saving off that money. Me getting 12 mil would basically be beyond that point. Everybody just builds the sort of places that suit their needs by me. No blocks except for hazardous materials. Oh, we have a lot of blocks in our area. We have a lot of like restrictions. Because we also have, like, area restrictions, so, like, certain areas can only be built using certain resources, and most of the time that's only owned by one company in the region. It's really fucked up. But, like, again, I stress, if I was to get a house at all, which I probably would get one here, I would probably just buy a property, regardless of if there's a house on it or not, fucking wipe it clean and build a house. Like, if I had the choice. If I didn't have the choice, then I would definitely not. 58 cents to $1. Wow, yeah. It used to be a lot worse than that, but that's about right. So yeah, like, basically, if you told me I could get $600 US a week, right? I could live very comfortably off that. That is, what, like, to give an example, I could probably guarantee all of my bills, expenses, groceries, everything for under 450? 400, 500 New Zealand dollars a week easily guarantees me all of that. Right? Then, like, easily 100 to 200, towards, like, that's, at that point in time, it's like, okay, if I'm dealing with, like, $500 that I can have just for that stuff, and then I have excess, every $100 excess is just extreme excess. If we're saying 1,000 New Zealand dollars pre-tax, so that comes down to about 800, like, a little under 900 New Zealand dollars. Probably closer to 850. That means I would basically have like $300 to do things like upgrading things, buying clothes, buying Magic the Gathering, putting it into hobbies, stuff like that. Like, that's how insane that kind of money would be for me. But sadly enough, that's not what happens. So that's why, yeah, again, using the dream case scenario of getting 12 fucking million, I would not be buying a house for a while, because I could afford one, sure, but why would I? I would rather invest that money, ensure that I have the dividends to basically then buy a house eventually. Because, like, I still have student debt that I need to pay off, because I have a lot of student debt. I would pay that off pretty avidly. I'd clear all of other debts that I have outstanding, and I would just try and live comfortably for as long as I can until I generate enough of a passive income to justify whatever. Because yeah, I'd fucking eventually get a house of my own, but like at that point in time, I would want a lot of guarantees ticked, right? Like I'd probably want someone to be able to come and look after me at that house. Be it like a live-in mate or a friend. Like maid butler sort of thing. Just basically a live-in cleaner that can like help cook meals and keep an eye on me. Probably knows a little bit of medical stuff in case something goes wrong. Like, fuck, even if I got $1 million, I would probably just, like, spend most of it on covering all my current costs. That would knock it down by a good chunk, and then just put it away for saving stuff. Malith will be your maid if you provide. Oh, yeah. Dude, I've said before, if you pay me in a place to stay, if I don't have to pay for my accommodation and my food, and you give me enough money, like $200-300 a week, I will happily be your maid, your live-in maid. Fuck, you can tell me whatever you want me to wear, and I'll do it. I'm a very simple person. $200 to $300 a week is like me sitting there going, I can go buy magic. I can go buy magic. I can go buy whatever the fuck I want. As long as I have the space for my magic cards and my, like, probably Warhammer eventually, I'm happy. Even better if you don't give a shit if I stream still. Like, if I stream for, like, 6-7 hours a day, I do cleaning and, like, gardening and cooking and all the other stuff, general house chores, during the rest of my time, and you don't, and that's fine by you, fuck me, that's perfect. I'd love that shit. But I do have to be realistic. In the next few years, I'm gonna have to probably rescind that sentiment because of health problems. Even a tutu? Oh yeah. You think I haven't worn dresses before? Jeez. I'd wear a maid outfit. Fuck, I've said before on stream, if someone buys me one, I'll wear one. There's a reason why we don't have the fucking, was it the throne thing set up, because, dear god, that will only end poorly. People will just start buying me dumb outfits. The area I'm in has gone into overdrive, auctioning absentee landlords who don't pay on their taxes or answer their calls. That's fucking concerning. That's actually really concerning. I mean, like, the thing is, here in New Zealand, if you're not talking about, like, bank payments for mortgage, right? Owning a house is cheap as shit, right? Like, if you exclude mortgage, genuinely speaking, I think it's, like, it's a couple grand a year. Like, that's it. Like, that's your rates and your shit. Like, that's it. We love you even when you're sickly goober. Yeah, that's me most of the time though. Might be mildly drunk. Hell yeah. Isn't it like midweek for you, Sheppy? Is it a good idea to be getting drunk this early in the week? Well, I say this early. It's what, Wednesday night for you? Having a moment. Real estate agents have been on buying sprees. That's kind of scary. No, Sheppy, we're just talking about, like, if I won the lottery. Which, like, today has not been good choices, and Thursday. I mean, it's Thursday for me, right? No, it's Friday for me. Oh, fuck, I'm getting lost on my days. To be fair, I'm trying to do my best to ignore that yesterday even happened. That's right, yeah, no, it'll be Thursday/Friday for everybody. Because it's nearly mid-fucking Friday for me. God. Ugh. Not just land of houses either. Oh, I'd expect. Would you buy me, if you did? Fucking one-way ticket to my new house. I mean... No, I'd buy fucking... Honestly, at that point in time, especially with what you've done for me, you'd get to name a price. You want a car? I'm sure I can sort that out. No, I was saying, like, it's because the current lottery is, like, 12 million here, so that's, like... Oh, what? If we do the conversion at 0.58, that's, like, 7 million? US dollars? Like, I basically said, if I take the 12 mil, I'd probably take 10 mil of it and put it into, like, savings and or stocks and basically try and make it a dividends, say, like, interest fucking, scheme so I don't have to care about money. I would then take, like, the other 1-2 mil and then just, like... was fine with the only one-way ticket, hell yeah. Then I'd take like the other 1-2 mil and then basically buy all the stuff I need, pay off all my debts, and then like help people out for a good bit, and then just kind of live casually for like a year or two. Then probably by then I would have a slightly larger buffer of money and try and buy like a property and build a house. And I was basically saying, like, I would want to do that only after I have the guarantee of having someone that would be able to come and look after me. Because I would probably have deteriorated in health at that point, that I might need someone to actually, like, help me live my day-to-day life a little bit more. I'm already having those issues some days, but, like, I can get past it for the most part. But if I owned a house, I would definitely need someone to help with day-to-day, eventually. Whether it be, like, a friend or a hired-in, like, maid/butler sort of thing. Not really those sort of services here in New Zealand. But yeah, there you go, Sheppy. I'll buy you a one-way ticket, yeah. Once I build the house. You'll even get to design your own room. It'll be great. Just know that there's going to be like a separate building on the property that's going to be pretty much where all of like the games get played. And it's going to have like Magic the Gathering and Warhammer and everything there. You're fully by the way, I want to stress this. If I ever did have a place like that and people come over, it's like there'll be a section of my like collection that's like, this is not for people to use. This is for people to use. It'll be about like a 90-10, like a 10% to 90% split on that. Or like 10%, I kind of don't want you guys to use because these are either index, cards I really care about, or they're really expensive and I don't want to just go like, here's $100 card that I'm not going to see again. I think that's slightly fair. I think that's slightly fair. Oh god, if I had a lot of money, how many magic cards would I buy? I'll be real with you right now. If I had like millions of dollars, I would buy every single precon that has ever existed in Magic. At least one copy of. Some of them I would buy more than one copy of. I would actually have like hundreds of decks by the end of it. Oh my god, it's actually a scary thought. Because there's like, there's one that I looked at recently that I'd like to pick up, but well, it's not too much of a problem. It was on Trade Me, which is kind of like eBay, local to our country, for like real cheap, but sadly enough it got bought, which was, fucking, what was it called? Zendikara's, Rising? Something like that. I can't remember. It was a really bad one, but it had a bunch of cards in it that I wanted. I have the dragon one. That does not narrow it down. Do you mean the starter one, or do you mean the dragon one? Because if it's the dragon one, I'm very jealous, because that's like $1,000 here. The dragon? Son of a bitch. If you think I'm kidding, by the way, on that dragon being like $1,000, pretty sure that, actually, I'm gonna hover this over here, because I can't remember if this shows my address or not. No, it doesn't. Cool. Oh, it's no longer on the fucking thing. There was a copy of it, for like, about $800, if I recall correctly. I know it's worth a lot. It's worth a very large amount. Because it's one of the, I think it's now considered the most popular commander. Yeah, here it is. God, I want to get that one. Like, it's the problem is, I want to get this fucking... I want to get this commander and build a deck with it, but God, it's gonna be expensive to build with. Because it's a broken as shit commander, by the way. I'm pretty sure I actually have a designed deck for it. If I ever did touch it. We're looking for Dragonflight, and there's 2 Dragonflights that I have in this list. There's what? Oh, I saw it. Fuck, it's on the previous page. Because there's Dragonflight and there's Dragonflight Budget. We're looking for... yeah, there we are. Dragonflight. This is back when... this was basically me sitting there going, how funny would it be if I... This is basically what would happen if I had infinite money to build this deck. And if you think I'm kidding, like, I even have a card in here that's actually just $1,000, straight up. This is every of the prettiest art of each of the individual cards I could find that I'm the happiest with. This is what I designed for it. Torena-san! I would give that deck, God no, please don't. I would feel shit at that point. You give it... You're already giving me enough, Chippy. You try and give me a deck that's worth $1,000, I will actually lose my shit. I would be upset at that point. Like, I stand by the way. One of the key things that, like, I'll always do this. If people come around to my place, even here, right? If people come around to play Magic and they want to play with one of my decks, I'm not against sharing, right? Like, I've always been pretty chill about that. I do have some reservations with certain decks, but, like, I give like, for example, the Kefka deck, right? I openly say, oh, you can play the Kefka deck, just know there is a card in there that's like $100 card. So do try and treat it with a little bit of respect. Because, like, I don't like being that person. I really don't like being that person with cards. I am of the opinion every card is equal, and they should be treated as such. However, this card is literally worth 100 New Zealand dollars. Like, it's 80 US. If that gives an idea. I'm not kidding. Look up Sheoldred, the Apocalypse, and you know what I'm fucking talking about. Like, it is an expensive card. It's the same with how, like, I've got a friend that that bought the Ristic Study from Final Fantasy. As well. There's a few God damn it! God damn it! Don't enable me! Don't enable my shenanigans, please, no! My shaboinkery should not be enabled. No, thank you though, Clap. Thank you very much. That's going straight to the PC. To be fair, once the PC's built, it's Magic again, so you know. I mean, that's the dreaded thing, right? Is like, if Sheppy ever... No, Sheppy, I should never let you have access to seeing the decks that I build on here, by the way, like, properly. Because there's some decks that I made actively as a joke that, like, are not affordable. I mean, if you want one of my most, like, insane ones of cost as well, say hello to a $5,600 US deck that I actively designed purely to indicate this is how you would make a CEDH deck. Please, for the love of God, never make this deck. It is awful. This is an unpleasant experience. It is an awful thing to play, and you will not have fun with other people with this. It is like, it is as CEDH coded as I could get with what this was doing. To give an example, this card is actually, like, I know there's an $800 version of this at a store that I used to go to. $800, $900 version of this card. But yeah, like, to give an idea, let's just, like, ignore some things. The artifacts, almost $3,000. Creatures, 300. Enchantments, it's just 100, that's fine. It's only as expensive as some of my decks. Same with the sorceries about that. Instants, $900. Lands, 1,000. And if you think, like, oh, maybe there is some cards in here, in specific, this is the cheapest variant of this card. This is not a legal version. The legal versions of this are $1,000 each. That's not a joke. Like, Tundra is another example of that. I think I have to go... Because these are 30th anniversary, so they're not legal. I think... Yeah, so this one is 600 alone. This one's a little bit cheaper, you know. Lands, man! Who would have guessed that designing a land that is literally just 2 lands and that's it is insanely broken? One of these days, I do want to own, like, some of the OG dual lands, though. But, like, at that point in time, that's enough money to put a down payment on a fucking house. If I'm rich enough to get to that point, God help me. That's also why the Dragon deck's kind of on the spenny side, because it has a couple of those. What's my... I think that's the most expensive that it gets. I think I've gone above 6,000 with a deck design that I'm like, never play this. I know this one ended up being really expensive, and it was really dumb. Yeah, it's because it's got a lot of, like, really potent cards. And this deck, by the way, is a perfect example of a deck that I would love to just, like, proxy. Because some of these cards are rare and bad. Purely because this command is fucking hysterical. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent gains control of up to 1 target creature you control. Put 2 1/1 counters onto it, tap it, it is goaded for the rest of the game, and it gains this creature cannot be sacrificed. Whenever a creature you own but don't control attacks, you draw a card. Why is this a good card? Well, you might ask, what happens when I introduce cards like Abyssal Persecutor? Which is just... the player that owns this card has, you can't win the game and your opponents can't lose. Or Archfiend of Dross, which is enters the battlefield with oil counters. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove an oil counter from it. Then if it has no more oil counters, you lose the game. And then there's also fun ones like these, which is just Evil Eye of Urborg. Non-eye creatures you control can't attack. When this becomes blocked by a creature, destroy that creature. So this basically just means that the rest of their board can never swing at you. It is old, horribly statted, horrible effect cards that are like, were considered not bad at the time. But like, this one's wild, by the way. At the beginning of your upkeep, all your lands you control phase out, which means that you lose your ability to use your lands. You just straight up don't get the ability to use your lands. You get them to you have them untap, and then they phase out for the rest of the turn. That's just fucking funny. Ah! Game, come on. So yeah, that's my, like, meme deck that I want to play one day, that I don't want to actually build. Because if I built this, people would not want to play against it. I can say that with damn certainty. It gets played once and then never again. Because it's just give your opponents the worst cards possible. Oh, and in case you're, like, concerned, by the way, as well, that Archfiend that's, like, you can't win the game and opponents can't lose the game. Do you want to know why that's so bullshit? Is if you end up in a 1v1 scenario, they can no longer do jack shit. They literally cannot kill you. You can go into negative life because you can't lose the game. Unless they have a way of removing it, they can't end the game. And they can't sacrifice it, so they have to be very careful with how they remove it. And there's ways for me to protect it as well. There's ways for me to give it Shroud, even. God, imagine. It's like you go to remove the creature and it's like, by the way, here's Shroud on it. It's like, what? How? And it's even better as well, because, like, it says you can't win the game while you've got it as well. So you just could literally sit there the entire time and just slowly beat them to death or wait for them to draw out or something. They can't win. They can't do anything. They have to kill it somehow or remove it. And you just give it ways so it doesn't die, and it's great. And you just give them more than one of those effects as well. It's, again, that deck was a deck I designed at one point when I was like, I want to make a funny deck that is not allowed. It's the kind of deck that gets you kicked out of your LGS. That's the best way to do those decks, right? To be fair, there's two decks that I've been working on the most at the moment with. There is one that's not here, and then there's the Stargate one, right? There's the Sephiroth one. There's the other one that I've been, like, playing around with. So I found a couple of other cards that I could put in here. What was it? Cloud Blazer was one that I added in, and I decided to play a little bit more to Flicker's effects in here. Cause I also wanted to put Stronic Resonator in here. Because I'm going to be getting a precon that has that in it soon, so... And I'm not going to be using it somewhere else, and this is a really good deck with it, because it's like, I could Stronic Resonator the Atraxa, I could Stronic Resonate, like, so many things with Alice Norn going off as well. And this deck's getting there. Again, like, rule of thumb, in case you're curious, green line means I own it, in that version of it. Blue line means I own a copy of it, but it might not be in this deck. It might be in another deck as well. Keep that in mind. And then otherwise, I don't. Like, I do, amusingly enough, this is like less than $1, but I do have a foily version of this that I was given. That was quite nice. Because I have the full art of his, the other one. Which, why the fuck these two don't have partner pisses me off. I kind of want to make a deck with them having partner, I'm going to be honest. Like, just literally rule 0 the deck that these two have partner. That's not even good, by the way. It's objectively still doesn't do jack shit. It just means I have the two of the cards together. Because, in case people are wondering what these two do, so this is the main one you're supposed to have, because this one actually has both colors on it. So when this enters, mill 2 cards, then return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand, right? And then at the beginning of your first main phase, if you own both of the things, you can pay Golgari colors, and 3 other mana to exile and flip them. And the other one is whenever 1 or more cards leaves your graveyard, you draw a card and lose a life. This triggers only once per turn. And in case you're curious, what do they transform into? It is this. Ragnarok, Divine Deliverance, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste, 7/6. When it dies, destroy target permanent and return target non-legend permanent from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's not even good! Why the fuck do these two not have partner with? Like, these should have partner with each other. It's... Like, I think the only reason they don't have partner with is because if you have partner with, it means that when you play it, target player can draw that card, like, pull that card out of their graveyard or library and put it into their hand. That's, I think, the only reason. They didn't want to, like, clean curve that shit. That's why I'm just like, I just want those two cards together as the commanders, as, like, partner mechanic. I will go in and I will rule 0 that shit, and the deck is still gonna be bad. I could ask brother about the Ur-Dragon. How many Ur-Dragons do you have? But yeah, no, it's just like, it's a fucking Golgari deck. It's a deck that's just like mill a little bit, put shit into your graveyard, pull shit out of your graveyard, draw more cards. Congratulations! It's not a really strong effect. Why the fuck are they partnered? So yeah, I like, there are a couple of cards that I feel like should be rule 0'd as partners. There's those, there's also Shadow and Interceptor from the precon. In case people haven't seen these ones are actually, this one, tell me how these aren't partner, by the way. Shadow, where is he? Is it not gonna show me here? Oh, that's really annoying. Okay. We're looking for Shadow. Pretty sure this includes cards from the precons. We're looking for specifically precon. There we go. Shadow, Mysterious Assassin. Here we are. Okay. So, let's read Shadow first, and then ask me why his dog, literally his actual dog Interceptor, isn't his partner. So he is a 3/3, 2/1, like 2 and a black, sorry. Death Touch Human Assassin, throw. Whenever Shadow deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice another permanent. If you do, draw 2 cards, and each opponent loses life equal to the mana value of the sacrificed permanent. Then his highest synergy card, would you look at that? It's Interceptor. Interceptor, Shadow's Hound. 2 black and 2 mana for a 4/3. Menace. Assassins you control have Menace. Whenever you attack with 1 or more legendary creatures, you may pay 2 and a black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking. It's literally a perfect curve as well. You play Shadow, you play Interceptor to the next turn, and you can swing with Shadow having Death Touch and Menace. You sack the Interceptor. Next turn, you get to use Interceptor with that. And it's when this is when it attacks, this is when it deals damage. So it means that you can bring out the Interceptor, it deals the damage, you sack the Interceptor, it goes to the graveyard, and you just keep repeating this fucking process. Now, I get that, like, it's probably because, simply put, it's just a perfect curve scenario, and you don't actually have it going back to the command zone all the time. But like, come on, just have partner with. Fuck. Welcome to me, like, complaining about this stuff, man. I get very sad and depressed about it all. Because it's just like, well, it's just right there. You have a mechanic for this stuff. To be fair, they're also breaking that rule a little bit with, like the upcoming secret layers. From PlayStation, because they've given them partner, like son and, was it father and son, for Kratos and Atreus. So it means that they partner with specifically something that has partner, father and son. So it means that you no longer have the partner with problem where it fetches them from the deck. Which, by the way, have y'all seen those cards yet? We've seen the full reveal of all of those secret lair drops. They're looking pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Inspiration! Reminds me, I still need to double check if one of those stores still has the Sonic and Friends one, because I do kind of want to pick that one up. And it does give me a chance at a Lotus Petal. So, a low chance, mind you. I'm more likely to get a command tower, but no, the secret lair drops. I think I can go into, what is it, set secret lair drop? No, this isn't how you do it. How do you do it again? No, it's rifle. That has the thing for it. Let's just use one that I know has a secret lair thing for it. Why did I pick one that actually has a mechanic? God damn it. Iron Moan? What? Iron Man. Cool, and then if I believe if I click on secret lair here... Yeah, here we go. This is how you look at all of the secret lairs. So this way we can actually look at like the things for it all. Let me just get this through. Because we only knew about like some of the cards, now we've seen all of the cards for the drops. Iron Man, yeah, exactly. It's the porn version of Iron Man. The off-brand Iron Man. Actually, no, that's probably what the, like, Bad Dragon Iron Man, thing is. Would you make an Iron Man Bad Dragon piece? Also, God, my computer is dying after, like, being tabbed out for too long in this game. It's murdering it! Soft reminder, I need to get my fucking PC upgraded eventually. One of these days. I'm just gonna speed through this, because it's gonna lag too badly otherwise. I just needed to hit a point to reset from. Ooh, the pizza place is open now. Do I get pizza? Because I'm depressed. As is my, like, rule that I do. Whenever I'm depressed, I order, like, an obscene amount of pizza for myself. Because for some reason, I still don't even understand it fully anymore. I think I've talked about it before, but anyway, let's show these quickly. So Ellie and Joel we've seen before. Cabal Ritual's a good card. Haunted One's a solid card. It's not bad. Kind of funny though. Interesting thing. We've seen Abby and Ellie here as well. This one's interesting. I'm definitely interested in this one. The Microsynth being this, whatever. Didactic Erebos as well. Whenever a creature you control dies, opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. This is actually a very solid card and a good deck for those. The Kratos ones are cool as shit. So you have World of War, which is like basically just keep fighting. Rite of Flame, which is like you get mana based on how many Rite of Flames you have in your graveyard. Hades Grip, which is like a fucking nasty enchantment. And then another nasty enchantment. Then we have these ones, which, okay, this is kind of cool, right? Atreus and Kratos we've seen. So Mimir's Ancient Wisdom is Teferi's Ageless Insight. This is like a flip thing though, you might wonder. What does that mean for the flip? Well, it's because you get him on the tree or you get him on the back. It's the same card, it's just... And I love this as well because it's storytelling. It's got, I have the answer to your every question, and then flips over to, okay, there are a few gaps in my knowledge. Then there's Freya, which is Overus, Goddess of Victory, which is a god. Indestructible, Devotion to red and white. Creatures you control have menace, prevent all damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control, which is pretty solid. I actually, like, this is a solid combo of cards. Nathan Drake's just kind of fun as well. Got Whip of Erebos, Midnight Clock, Chain Reaction, Passionate Archaeologist. All, like, kind of actually work quite well for Nathan Drake's kit that he's doing. Aloy, again, I could care less other than the fact that they've reprinted Blightsteel Colossus, which, oh boy, that's a whole thing. In case people don't know, Blightsteel Colossus is notoriously one of the best examples of the noob killer card, right? Blightsteel Colossus is a 12 mana 11/11. So already you're like, hang on a fucking minute, right? Trample, Infect, Indestructible. If this would be put in a graveyard anywhere, reveal it, and then shuffle it into the library instead. Now, just a fun reminder to those that might not remember. So, Infect gives you poison counters based on the damage dealt, and does -1/-1 counters to the things it hits. What does this mean is that in poison counters is once a player has 10, they lose the game. Yes, that means unless you block this boy with more than 2, like at least 2 toughness or more, he just kills you. And he's indestructible. Oh, you didn't bring exile-based removal? Damn, that sucks. Jin Sakai for the Ghost of Tsushima one. This looks super sick, I'm not gonna lie. Really looks cool. I like it. I'm actually really down for that one. I kind of want to get it. Just because I loved Ghost of Tsushima. It was like one of my favorite games. He's actually quite an interesting card because it's basically whenever he deals combat damage to a player, he draws a card. You draw a card, and then whenever a creature you control attacks a player, if there are no other creatures attacking that player, choose one. which is slightly different than normally these rules are, is it's normally like attacks alone. It also has a reprint of Born Upon a Wind, which is a card that was from, give me a moment, Lord of the Rings. So I love this. It also, so yeah, it's like choose one. It's either you gain double strike and it gains double strike, so not even this card, but the card attacking alone gets that, or it can't be blocked. I really love this. I'm not gonna lie, this is one that I would probably want to pick up if I could. Then there's the Iron Maiden stuff, which all looks really fucking sick to me. I don't know, say what you want. These all look pretty fucking sick. The Furby ones look just meme-malicious. I love them. Especially the horror ones. These artist series, I mean, if you can get this, I recommend it because this card alone justifies the cost. Trick or Treat, some solid fun cards there. I say that. These look cool. Jaws comes with its own unique card. This is a unique card fully. Like, this is Jaws. It is interesting. I don't think it's that good, but it's interesting. There's the Dwight stuff, which we already laughed enough at that. Then there's those, and then we're into the territory of the cards we know it got announced, or like have already passed. But yeah, no, like the Ghost of Tsushima one fucking looks awesome. Like, God, I really love it. I would love to try and make a Ghost of Tsushima deck. Like, that would be cool as shit. I still need to fucking, get the new Ghost of Tsushima game as well when that's out. I don't think it's out yet. But when that's out, I will definitely want to play it. Aside from that, I'm trying to think. I mean, I do kind of want to replay Ghost of Tsushima and do a bit more of a completionist-y run because I didn't do all the side content in the game. I did all of the collectibles, I think. But I didn't do like full everything in it. It's a very fun game though. I'm not a huge fan of the other games though. But yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the Horizons games. I played, like a couple of hours of the first one and got bored. I wouldn't mind trying it on stream though, because maybe I'll enjoy it more if I have like that kind of environment for it. I just know that when I played it on my own, I got incredibly bored of the game. To be fair, again, we must do this reiteration every time. I'm not a huge fan of open world. I think open world games are kind of a mistake in the direction that a lot of them have gone. If your game is open world for the sake of like, oh, it's really pretty environments, okay, give me a loading screen and they're pretty as well. Oh, but it's like a more immersive, I don't care. You're asking me to move between area A and area B. What is the difference between a corridor and exploration? Skyrim got it a little bit more in the direction that I think is what is correct, which is that it had enough shit littered that you could go off the beaten path and do that, and it's cool. If you give me a game like fucking the Zelda games, especially, the recent ones, I would actually just cry, because I'm just like, there's nothing to do. You're actually giving me loading screens between the locations. And that's kind of how Horizons felt to me. Now you might go, isn't that the same with Ghost of Tsushima? Ghost of Tsushima gave me a horse, and it gave me enough atmospheric shit to make me fine with it. Like, genuinely. I don't know. Maybe we should try and play Horizon on stream and see if I can change my opinion. The problem is we're also playing through fucking Final Fantasy still, right? So, like, if we try and play another game, it's gonna be, like, a bit of a bite in the ass to do that. Like, I want to get to playing 8 in the next week or two. My intention is we start playing it next week. I don't know if I really want to play, like, Final Fantasy VIII and Horizons at the same time, right? I think that's a little ambitious. We might have to take a break after 8, I think. Like, we'll play through 8, we'll take, like, a game break, we'll play one other game instead and moving to 9 immediately, and then we'll move to 9. And we'll go like that from the next little while, because I think that will just help break up playing the same game style constantly. Because that's another fear I have, is if I play... That's kind of what happened with Persona, is I never finished Persona 3 Reloaded, because, or Persona 3 Reload, whatever, because I had come off 2 consecutive playthroughs of 5, Royal, right? So I'm just like, oh, cool, I'm just playing the same game a 3rd time. Regardless of if the story is good or not, which that one got on my nerves a little bit with some of its story. But I think that was because I was a little bit more willing to be mean to it because I had just come off playing the other game twice. So I think that's probably what we might do, is we'll play through Halo 8, yeah. Fuck. Play through Final Fantasy 8, then we'll take, like, a break playing, like, something, and then we'll come back and do 9. Which, realistically, it's probably gonna take us, like, till Christmas to play through 8. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna probably take us a minimum of 2 months. And that's if nothing, like, comes in to disrupt how streams go between now and then, right? Because there's always a chance that I end up having to go, like, oh, by the way, guys, I have a job now, so I have to reduce how much I'm streaming. Something like that, right? At the moment, at least I have the benefit that most of the work I do, I can do at my own pace, but I do have the... I try and work to ensure that I get stuff done as quickly as possible, right? Like, if I've got a commission, I'm trying to do that shit within the week, if I can. If not, it's within the month. Anything longer than that, and I feel like I'm now actually just degrading your time. I've got, what, the Iron Mouse outfit that I'm doing, I've got one commission that I'm working on really hard at the moment for, and then I got a couple of other little pieces that I want to work on as well. But I can't work on it today. I don't think, I didn't get jack shit done on it yesterday, really. And then I'm not gonna probably get any work done on today because I'm not right there. I also have another thing I want to work on, but I've been like wanting to work on it for months. But I just like can't justify the time for it. We've also still got like the dub comic idea, which I said before, that was always subject to how much effort it was ever gonna be. God, it's a lot of effort. I've not been able to spend any time like sitting down properly with it, and God, it's far behind. The writing's a bit further along, but the art is not. The art has not progressed like anywhere with it. I've not moved to scripting yet. I have still got it as like noted stuff, like all of the core events, writing out and everything. Maybe that's something I might need to work on in the next couple of days, is just get the script a bit further along, and draw up some roughs of how that's gonna look. Again, I need to figure out a method to not get angry at myself, but also draw faster and simpler for the panels of it. I think that's what I need to try and figure out. Because, like, again, it's one of those things, long term, I would love to do it more if I could justify affording to, like, maybe, hire in voices or, get someone else to do the art for it. You gotta justify it, yeah. It's the same with, like, editing, is that, like, it would improve the channel. It's the same with shorts, right, mainly. I would love to do shorts, I just can't justify the time that's spent on them for the amount of, like, I've gotten really sick of doing them. And they don't benefit the channel enough at this stage for me to feel like it's worth it, and I can't afford to like hire a editor, right? I'd love to. Again, it's one of the first things I would probably do if I could afford to do that, with either independent money or the channel's money. But I'm trying to avoid putting too much money into the streaming itself without the streaming making the money back. Because that's what I did initially, is I said to myself, and I've always stuck with this, any money that goes directly only to the streaming, that is me making a mistake. Until I can justify that. Me buying things that I can use outside of stream, on the other hand, but also happen to benefit stream, are a different argument. The Stream Deck that I own is an example. I bought that quite early on, but that was because I'm like, I actually use this for work. Like, I flick between things. This is how I open up my programs. This is how I access some of my working documents. The easiest, right? Like, game development-wise, I have a section that's literally for that. I have access to my downloads, thumbnail drive, my drawing stuff, a couple of essential programs. I used to have other sections. I still have this section here that opens up my email, my Google Drive. Zoom calls has stuff settings for that as well. I have access to certain other programs from there. Stuff that it just, like, it will open up for work. I don't use it as much for work stuff, obviously, by comparison to when I actually was working and actively had, like, a bunch of buttons that I needed to access. Or, like, a bunch of websites that I need to frequently go to, but... Like, I think if I do here, and I click this one, it actually pulls up my thing, right? Pretty sure that should pull it up? Is it taking a moment? There we go. Okay, so now you can literally see, this is my stream deck that I have, right? So I'm actually just pressing the things around, so you can actually see streaming, right? You've got these, so I can actually click to here, you can see all the different expressions that I have, add-ons, the hand positions, the positions I set up the screen, so like, if I wanted to say center, boom, hello, go back to the bottom right, if I wanted to go to the center, right, I have that set up as buttons. I have a prerequisite thing, so I can basically press this. And that's all of my settings for doing singing. I have my core one, which is the same thing. And there. And then we go back further here, you can see there's a work section. There's some Discord settings, there's some settings for the PC programs, we've got game creation up there, we've got folders here and there. This is where some of my games are that I play. But yeah, game creation, we have access to certain folders and programs related to that. I'm a very boring person. I don't buy a lot of things unless I can justify it. The problem is I'm very good at convincing myself. Speaking of pizza, is the place open? They are open.
お疲れ様です。さて。はい。お願いします。 はい。飛び立つ準備できてます。
Well, there is a cheese deluxe. I could try that. That's slightly cheaper. Alright. But like that's the benefit as well. Like the VTuber model, that cost me bugger all, so I was like, it's fine, I can justify that. But like phone. I know the model's not moving at the moment, I'm on a different app. The phone, right? Oh, you bought an iPhone for it? No, I have an iPhone. I just Yeah, I happen to have an iPhone like 10 or whatever the fuck it is. And I'm like, cool, that just means that I have the thing to make it slightly easier. So I bitch and moan about the fucking charging cable constantly. Because it just sucks ass. Alright. And order. Done. That was a lot of money that I spent that I shouldn't have. I'm gonna be finishing up soon anyway as well, Clap, so I'll catch you later. But yeah, no, basically, I'm gonna be finishing up before that food arrives. But yes, no, welcome to the boringness of my brain where I get to, like, sit here and, like, methodically go through how do I justify these actions. That's how I convince myself to a lot of things, by the way, as well. Because then, like, I'm going through and I'm like, yeah, but, like, I mean, this would make your life easier. It's like, yeah, it really would, actually. So again, it's good to convince yourself to do things, but it's also really good at, you need to, like, learn when not to convince yourself. Again, I'm the only person I use manipulative techniques on anymore, and it's because I want to buy shit. I don't know fucking why, but hey. I'm buying pizza, though. Fuck it. We're buying pizza. It's like 50 bucks for 3 pizzas. It's a lot of fucking money. I'm just gonna be mean and skip. I wanna see how far we get before I have to finish up. I might actually finish up, like, after this race, I'm gonna be honest. That one's actually really solid for us, yeah. So straightaway recovery. I'm just gonna do this. We'll see how this race goes, and then we'll finish up there, I think. Because I'm just, like I said, I'm feeling kind of shit today still. Should be fine by tomorrow. We're doing, what, creative? Oh, that's right. Still want to do the fucking potential magic card design stuff tomorrow. I might go on the Discord and ask y'all for a list of VTubers to do as magic cards. We'll see how it goes. I will be curious to see what people would like to see as magic cards. So it'll be like a mix of trying to do thematic and also balance, which is going to be funny, because you get to witness me sputter a little bit for that. Do I be mean and just skip the race? Knowing that I said this will probably be the last race that we have. So I just skip through it. It's like, we're done. I think my voice is also kind of like going today, I'll be honest. Oh, I spent too long fucking being shit to you yesterday. Alright, come on. Corner recovery, nice trigger there. The stamina's still, like, kind of on the low side for what I'm doing here. The other thing should trigger about now, right? I'm just hoping she has the stamina to maintain what she's doing here, right? Because this is the last spurt, she could very easily run out. Especially with, like, Gold Ship here. Gold Ship could take over quite easily. Suzuka's kind of lost. I'm scared of... It looks like we're fine. What'd you say about the deck? What about... What deck? What am I... Whose deck am I playing with now? I still don't understand why there's a fucking eagle. I should have watched the concert if this was going to be the last race that I do. I'll let the story stuff go through. Very easy. And then we'll finish up. Because I think it's... Yeah, we're nearly done with the story, so I'll just finish it on my phone later. It just takes so fucking long to play through. Oh, it's the beach as well? Yeah. Ugh. I just hear the buckshin in the background, god damn it. What is this one? Okay. Be Ohio won in a graded race. I can't see the stats of the characters, that's the problem. Oh, it's because they're attached to a thing at the moment in a playthrough? Ah. Sure. Yeah. Oh, so I lose them? Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. I see. So I can just get rid of, like, a bunch of my old, things. That I don't, like, care about, I guess. Or, like, general rewards. Oh. That's cute. I am gambling. Actually, y'all want to gamble? Y'all want to do one gamble before we finish up for today? Who are we gambling on? Go this one. What are we getting? I blame you if we lose this, Jin. This is on you. The tomboy, of course. I mean, they were hot, okay? Oh, that's looking pretty disappointing so far. Buckshin! Nothing new at all. Literally just repeats. Okay. What if we do that again? I have way too many of these because I don't spend them anymore. Let's just roll a little bit for funnies. I want to get like one rare like one fucking SSR, and we'll be happy. Just one. I'll walk away. %, quit before they make it big, exactly. More Tachyon, a lot of Tachyons. Oh! Vodka, okay. I mean, I could go for some vodka. And some Dwyer Scarlet, alright. Let's do it again. Again, I have too many of these things. Like, genuinely, I've been sitting on them for ages. I just don't, again, I just don't have a reason to roll, really. Oh, shit. Well, we hit one. All that money burning a hole in your pocket. Exactly. Also, Buckshin. Ararara, the best. Alright. Oh, this is the one from the other banner. Yeah, this is El Condor's fucking, like, special monk one. Where she actually is, like, straight up RPG monk. Okay. I kick people's teeth in, I guess, now, apparently. Auction! Oh, there you go, I got Al Condor's, like, special one. Like, I can't shrug with this model, but I shrug. Luchador Uma? Yeah. The best part is, again, that's the one from this banner. I know how the odds work, I know. Don't need to explain that to me. I just find that really funny. Buckshin. You can hear it, right? Good that you know I don't. It's literally just the rule of the odds is like, these characters are put into the pool, their odds are higher on their banners. I just rolled the other character from the other banners because they're in the pool. That's it. Because there's not exclusive banners per se in this. Buckshin for my sleep, exactly. Well, like I said, I'm gonna finish up here for today, because I have food now on the way. And I think, I'm not feeling like I can finish that campaign on stream for now. I'm feeling still kind of, So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.